Hello everybody and welcome to the Gilded Flask, where adventure is never far. My name is Barry and I will be your dungeon master for this amazing episode, and I'm joined by three wonderful people. Please introduce yourselves.
Hey, I'm Anne and I play Kala Lalakat, the Inquisitive College of Spiritsberg and Rogue.
I'm Daniel, I play John Varenthal, the Hexblade Paladin of Midnight.
And I'm Marissa, I play Kasariel, the Asamar Twilight Cleric.
If you have never visited us before, then welcome to the potential final episode of The Curse of Strahd. Oh, we're so excited about this one. Good to have you. Good to see you. If you're live with us on Twitch, then hello. Let yourself be heard in chat. And if you want to join us in Discord, please do so. During our break, we will be there to talk with you. So if you have any questions or concerns, or if you're hyped up as much as we are, then join us in the Discord during the break, and we'd be happy to talk with you there. If you're not with us live, then that's okay as well. Of course, we have YouTube, we have podcasts. You can listen to us on the go. You can watch us at your convenience. Check out thegildedflask.com for a comprehensive list of all of our socials and other outlets. And with that, let's head into the tale.
Tell me, do you like ghost stories? I've been investigating people vanishing mysteriously into the night, never to return. It looks like I've found out where they've been.
Good evening.
I don't like this place. The air feels heavier.
Did you hear that?
What do you mean he's watching?
In this place, nothing is what it seems.
We come from an ancient land.
There's no time for this. What are you looking for?
This place has taken my father and my mother. It will not have me.
We gotta move, now!
Oh, I do love a good mystery.
Barovia is mine, and so are you.
Such a wonderful intro. I'm going to miss this one when we move over to our next campaign, but what an amazing intro. I love it, made by our very own Kasariel. Kasariel, you did such an amazing job. Thank you for making this. What a piece of art. Love it. So, ladies and jelly spoons, episode 48 is where we are, and this might very well be the last episode of The Curse of Strahd. Why, you might ask? Well, our heroes have come from far. They entered Barovia. They did so many things, and ultimately they found the ultimate purpose on how to defeat that which is truly evil in this land. For in the final episode, they did a couple of amazing things. They finally recovered the last of the three Fey gems, the green gem, which they found in Castle Ravenloft, protected by Lady Gwillem. They defeated her. They took the gem with them. And they went to the Fanes, who finally brought the gems together, showing half of a heart. And they told our heroes that this would be the device to break something which is very dear to Strahd, the Heart of Sorrow. A magical item of amazing properties, for it is not just magical. It is a phylactery which binds Strahd to this world. Destroy the phylactery, and you can destroy Strahd. But that's not all that our heroes did. Last episode, they also went back to Argynvost. And they brought back the skull of Argynvost to its crypt. They convinced Vladimir, the current commander of what is left of the Legion of Argynvost, to please let the dragon rest. And and they put the skull back where it belonged. And as they did, a beautiful beacon started shining from Argynvostholt, coating the land in a bright silvery light and giving everyone a little bit of hope. And the heroes as well, for they got a lovely bonus out of that. The world seemed a little better henceforth, and most of the revenants that were still in servitude to Argynvost dropped down, finally released from their bonds to the mortal world, but also still connected to Barovia, for no one truly leaves until it is over. The heroes decided to go back to their mansion, a little leftover from Dr. Daskalu that they claimed for themselves. And as they went to have a talk amongst each other, have a drink, and reconcile, they gained one final level and are now level 14. Congratulations. That means that the three of you got one final bonus, and I am anxious to hear what you guys picked.
Start with the shortest to tallest.
It's so rude. It's so rude being here. Yes, I got another bardic level, so I am now a level 12 bard, level 2 rogue. And with my level 12 bard, I didn't get any additional spells. I did get 6th level spell slots, so I can hit a little harder with some of my big boys. And I did get maxed out charisma. So I now have the full amount that I can do for my bardic inspiration. And on top of that, my deception and my persuasion are a plus 15, so really a bard now. Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
John?
In game,
No.
she's right.
Fine. Feeling more resolved, feeling more confident with the idea of what I have to do to keep this place safe. What my brother passed on trying to do. I've become a little bit more in tune with both my holy and the strings that bind me to this cursed land. And I gained the heavy armor mastery skill, feat, which basically any non-magical piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing attack is reduced by 3 damage anytime it hits me. And I gain a +1 to strength, so I'm slightly stronger. A little bit more leaning into that paladin aspect. As well as I believe I picked up one more spell, which I will get back to you with, but I have to check.
No worries. What about you, Casario?
So I did not multi-class. So I am level 14, a true level 14, and I always feel like mine's kind of like womp womp because clerics do things a little bit differently than everyone else. But I just didn't really, nothing happened for me except for that I'm now level 14. I don't know.
You got a couple more hit points.
Did I? Okay.
Every level you get a
I have
couple more,
101 hit points. That one hit point, I have a feeling, is going to come in very handy tonight.
Oh. Knowing where they're going and knowing what has happened, several profound curses have been placed upon the land and the people of the land. And so, tapping into his more holy side, he has learned how to purge curses from objects and items. So I've gained the remove curse spell.
Useful. All right. That means that the three of you will start out at your mansion. I believe last time we decided that you guys were going to do a long rest. So I would say you guys will have done your long rest right now, and you will be reconvening in the bar area of your manor. As you reconvene, it is another day, and the choice of what you're going to do today is yours.
Okay. Well, I hope you all slept well. I feel like I didn't sleep a wink. I'm up all night thinking about this.
I couldn't sleep. I was thinking about how some of the faces and the people that we've met along the way might not be. Never mind.
Slept like a baby. And then she'll kind of like nudge John and grin like, All right, we can drop the act now.
All right.
You know,
And-
I'm
and-
scared too.
And I think he'll pour one last mug of wine here at the table and hand it over to Kazariel, and he'll pour one for himself. Carla, you want something?
She'll get her little glass of wine and join them, and she'll reach into her pocket, where she'll pull out this like little necklace holder that perfectly fits around the flasks that we found in the the hags. Yeah, the hags. Basically their attic, which we used to capture Xariel's mother's soul, and she'll present it to Xariel and say, "Don't know how close you want her to you, but maybe having her near your heart will help protect you more and keep her close to you." So go right beside your necklace, and she'll hand it over.
Thank you, Carla. I think I'd
John?
like to get close.
Sorry?
I was rooting through all the stuff that I had picked up, and we got this a long time ago from some like alchemist later. This looks like rocks in a jar. I don't think I really want to drink this. It's supposed to make you strong.
Yes,
Here, I'm
I
already
do
pretty strong.
remember this. It's
So I wrote the description.
I think it was described as a bottle that looks like it contains fluid gravel.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Carla just gave me my mother's ashes, and you're giving her
A bottle of dirt.
a
Yes.
ambiguous bottle. Right.
I
It's
don't
a,
need it.
Right. But smart.
potion of
Lightning
Hills
Lily.
giant strength. The potion maker made it for us, and I suppose out of both of you I am. And she'll kind of look at her muscles a little weaker, so this is touching. Thank you, John.
The label says cloud on it, so cloud giant.
You can read.
It
but
starts
you-
with C, and I know there's a couple of types of giants out there.
Sariel, I hope that will serve you well.
Thank you.
Well,
I think she'd like to be by my side when we kick Strahd's ass.
I'm sorry.
That's what I
Were
was
you two
thinking
having a moment? I'm sorry about that.
No,
least you got
there's
there
no
in the
two of
end.
us. And Kasariel will kind of walk up to both of them and wrap her arms around their necks and like squeeze them in. It's the three of us. The three of us are going to save Barovia all together.
We're going to make this land safe again. And he looks at the ashes, and he looks sort of in the general direction of Arkenvoss. He says, "We're going to make this place safe again."
Oh, and John, I did make these as well for you. I made them last night while I was sleeping. And she'll pull out like tiny little, terribly carved like sword and shield to go with the doll that she made him that one time. You know, it matches you.
How did you make these while you were sleeping? These are fantastic.
I made them during the sleeping hours. Yes. Just, so you can upgrade him so he's a warrior, just like you.
Very impressive. How do I get them
I
to
don't-
stick to the doll?
Can figure that out later if we survive.
Busty, do you have
That's
any glue?
one-
Bussy is looking at the three of you, and you get a profound sense of that he wants to join the hug, but he's missing arms. So he's like, "Yay, the three of you! Hey, what?
You have glue.
Yeah, it's in my pocket. Why would I have glue? I'm a statue."
Do you know what? I don't think it's that important right now, John. We can certainly
Yeah, it's fine.
sort
Here-
all of that out
Put it-
after the fight.
Sorry, Kazariel, I'm used to us wading into danger. It's part of the job description, but this feels somewhat more final than some of the other jobs that we've been on. Yeah, I've never really been this nervous before, but we'll be.
Certainly the most dangerous. Certainly they're the most stakes we've ever faced before.
Carla,
But we've never had Carla before.
I know what I've joked around with you before, and it's been a little bit. I almost grew up with Casario. I pretty much became a man in the company of the Silver Star. But I've not really treated you as one of my brothers and sisters in arms, and I want you to know I'm proud to be going into battle with you by my side, along with Casario. I feel like I can trust you too. We can trust each other with our lives.
I usually do work alone in my line of business, you know. I'm usually just creeping around gathering stories. Feels very much like the first time that I'm actually a part of one. So, thank you both for everything that we've gone through here, and if we die today, I hope I will be the most glorious ghost there ever was, and that I will haunt Strahd until the day someone comes along and perishes him. But we won't. We will succeed with any luck.
If you don't die, you can
No.
write your own autobiological.
Oh yes, I'm absolutely making as much money as I can off this adventure as soon as we leave here. Yes, absolutely. If I can, I would like to go home. But that is distant. The task at hand is more important to think about. Particularly, should we alert those that we know? I know it takes some energy from you in order to do that, Kazariel, so I'm unsure if you want to.
Busty perks up at what you're saying, and he says, surely you mean just sending out some messages, right?
Yes, but as fast as possible, you know, magically is the quickest way.
Perhaps I can help.
And you?
You've never bothered
Yes.
to ask?
We would greatly appreciate it now. I mean, we need to send missives to the Vistani camp near here. You've met Esmeralda. You know her. You should be able to send her a message and
Yes.
make her alert the people of that camp, saying that we're making our final push towards the castle. Who else do we need to alert?
I think Casimir, Esmeralda.
They are all in the same place. We'll be able to be alerted together. Perhaps the people of Kresk alert this man, and she'll minor illusion a image of the Burgermeister in Kresk, and she'll tell him his name, and she'll say, we should alert
Burgomaster
him.
Kreskov.
Yes. Kresk is one of the few places that is still quite defendable in this land. Tell him to take as many refugees as he can if people start fleeing towards that way, and to keep an eye on the lake where Sergei lives.
What about your friend up in the mountains? The one with the werewolf in a cage?
I can message her. Takes nothing.
If I may, I think perhaps we should caution them not to come and try to help us. Because if we should fall, we won't, but if we do, the next group that comes along will need the same guidance that we've had. And I shouldn't like to take that away from them.
Yeah.
It is good to just let them know, though, that this is what we're doing. They know we are gone, that if we fail,
To be
to
prepared.
recuperate what they can.
To be prepared for whatever
Can you do-
consequences may occur.
For us, Basti?
Yes. Yes, I will. And he closes his eyes for a moment, and he just stands there motionlessly, as if he were a statue. After a little while, he opens his eyes again, and he says, done. I'm not sure if I can be of much help. Because, well, I'm a statue. But I've read a lot about Ravenloft. Because that's where you're headed, right?
Yes.
You probably know this, but please be careful. He's dangerous.
Yes. We know.
Do you know if there's any other dangerous statues in there? Being a statue yourself.
Well, no, but I mean, not that I know of. But there is one thing that is close to it, which might be interesting for you to know. So, back when I was made, which was around the time that Strahd was conquering this land, his occupation was a little differently than what it is now. He was more of a warlord. He was very, very strong, very capable. And he wore clothing to match. Back then, he was a formidable warrior, and he was always showing up in this really strong crimson plate armor. I believe he has cast it away ever since, not to wear it again, because as a leader, he thinks he doesn't need it anymore. But he's kept it around, you see. The armor has a will of its own. It still follows Strahd, but it can move around on its own. Peculiar, isn't it? It's not a statue, but it's dangerous. You should watch out for that.
Delightful.
We've encountered before. That went great. So
Tried to throw me down a
should be fine.
thing of stairs.
Stay
I
away
believe
from
it did throw
stairs.
me down.
Yes,
Yes.
it didn't say it wasn't successful. All right, well,
Only going to let that slide because I don't want to injure you before we go and have our big fight. But if Strahd doesn't kill you, I might.
As you guys finish up your little banter, you feel that it is time to go. You pack up your final things, you take everything with you that you feel is important, and you leave the mansion. Where do you go? I mean, probably to the castle, but I have to ask.
I think it would be best.
I was going to say, as we're leaving, I asked Carla, so if we've sent messages to those in the Vistani camp, do we need to go by and see them in person, or do you think they'll be okay?
I think we have to do what we have to do alone, and if they see us, they might try to convince us that they should come. I think it's best to leave them there, out of the action then as well, and at least they're out of association with us as we go. It's a shame. I would like to have said goodbye to Esmeralda and David. But how are we? We discussed at length last night what ways we can enter the castle. I do think going through the back door is the best option, but you two are the more experienced sort of warriors here. What do you think?
I think our first and only stop should be to gather the army that marches at midnight. Because every single person in that army has made the same journey that we've made now. And even if we are the ones that are victorious, they were the ones that paved the way for us to be where we are right now. And it will be their victory as well as ours.
Yes, though I don't know if we can command them.
Can.
But there is a bridge now.
And I thought, won't they follow John's sword? Surely between the two of you, you can... Well, if they charge the front, and we go in the secret entrance, that'll be quite a diversion.
Good. They will march there. Every night they do the same thing, and ghosts rarely break the pattern. We just have to hope that that bridge will allow them to enter and that it causes enough commotion. We don't know if it did yesterday, but we only made that bridge yesterday, so... Well, Argynvoss soul did. So hopefully,
I mean,
they will do as they always do, and that will be enough. Any luck.
we've dealt with vampires in the past. I know they're a bit more at home in the night, but I don't know if this world, this land, has some different effects. I don't know if we want to be fighting him at his strongest.
It will be strong no matter what.
And I am also
Night and day are the same here. The mist.
I'm also somewhat worried about the abbot. He gave us a day, and I feel like that day has passed. I don't know if Irina will.
We cannot think of her right now. I've gone mad with thinking of her this entire journey. We cannot think of her right now.
It would be foolhardy to rush
order
in
to
when
free
not
her.
prepared. But I think regarding how we enter, maintaining the element of surprise for as long as possible that would be the wisest course of action.
We've also taken that route. We know it goes directly to where we need to go. In the vision, we saw that the phylactery is hovering above the tallest of the spires. Just need to get there.
Well, we may
Alright.
need to take to the sky.
Hold
As you
us
are
still,
discussing
I'll-
this... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
As you guys are discussing this while you are marching towards the castle, you have a choice to make. What you're currently discussing means that you either have to wait around for the stroke of midnight to utilize the army, either to try and command them or to use them as a distraction, or you go in right now, which is during the day. There is no sun, as it is cloudy, as it always is in Barovia. This choice is up to you. Do you wait for the army of souls at midnight, or do you go in as you approach the castle?
I think what Casariel suggested was best. The distraction would hurt no one. Possibly give us an advantage. But I think maybe should we stop at the graveyard where they rise every day? Just to see if it's any way different.
We meet them in their march, or should we meet them as they rise?
I think we should meet them at the bridge.
If we do get their attention, what do you think we should request them to do? Wreak havoc?
Get in there. Find him. Overwhelm him as much as they can. Distract any other people who may oppose us if we were to enter. Includes Rahadin. All of the other people we saw at that table.
What they need is a speech, a rousing speech before battle. They certainly need no... I mean, they have been walking this bridge, unable to get to their destination for years beyond counting. The amount of rage they must have built up. It'll be a formidable force. They just need to know that they can go, that they can complete their journey.
I'm going to activate the sword and say, if they need a beacon of hope, we can be that.
I'm going to miss that sound. All right. So, from what I'm getting is you will go towards the castle. You will, I imagine, just hide near the castle and wait for the stroke of midnight to see if the army arrives, right?
How long will it take us to walk there? It'll take us a little bit to walk there, so...
A couple hours.
probably-
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of the day should be gone by that, so at that point it should be
It's not
close
the
enough.
longest. Like, you're definitely not waiting around for a day. It's a couple of hours for the stroke of midnight once you arrive there.
Okay.
Is that
Yeah.
what you're going to do?
That's what we're gonna do.
All right. You travel towards Castle Ravenloft, and as you talk amongst each other, you take in the sights, and you consider, will this be the last time you're walking here, or not? You walk up the windy path towards the castle, and as the sun is undoubtedly setting behind the clouds yet again, it slowly gets darker and darker as you get closer to the bridge. A couple of hours before midnight, you arrive at your destination, and you hide at the side of the tracks, waiting and waiting. It gets darker around you. And at some point, you hear a very faint sound coming from behind you, and a subtle green glow is starting to emerge on the horizon. Oh, that is the wrong one. I'm sorry.
No worries. I'll switch over to the combat.
I need that one. There we are. At the gatehouse, a subtle green glow is coming closer and closer towards you. And you see the countless souls that you have seen so many times before marching towards you, dead set on this bridge that would cross the chasm towards the castle. As I get closer, what do?
I ignite the sword. Look to Gasariel and Carla to see if they're on the same page. I walk out to the middle of the road, and I wait for them to approach and get close enough to hear me.
All right. They get closer to you. What do?
I hold the sword in front of me, and I increase its luminosity to the highest it can go. Lost souls of Barovia, listen to me now! I try to see what their reaction is.
There is seemingly no reaction just yet.
I will...
Seeing no reaction, Carla will rush forward to John, and at his back, she'll press her hand and she'll cast guidance. But while she's casting it, what she's doing is trying to imbue as much of her arcane spiritual energy as she can, that hopefully his voice might pierce through into the undead spiritual plane.
Now that is cool. Make me a persuasion check with advantage, John.
Ooh.
Let's see what happens.
Okay.
+4.
Don't screw me. Oh, yes. Okay, I got a 23. Oh, what?
Okay.
Plus
Plus
wait,
a
plus
D4?
4? You said plus a D4, yeah. Okay, so 23.
+4, yeah.
Thank you. Reminding me. And that is going to be a 25.
Even better. Alrighty. So what do you say now?
Lost souls of Barovia, heed my word. And then if they stop and look at me, I have something to say.
They do. They stop.
You have been walking this path countless nights. You have lived and died in this land countless lives. The man in this castle has stolen countless souls. Until recently, you have been unable to get your revenge. Until recently, you have been unable to reclaim your peace. Unable to rest. And I'll think back to John. Or James. Unable to be at peace. We have given you your chance, and I'll gesture to the bridge, which now has the ghostly sheen underneath. We've given you your opening. We're going to strike tonight. Take back your peace! And I'll hold up the sword.
There is absolutely no reaction from the ghosts, but as you are standing there in the hopes that some of that might have been transferred to them, that some of that might have instilled hope or any emotion, a single voice is heard from the group. Yes, Yes, this is the way. And from the green cloud steps forward a man that you have seen before a few times. A gaunt-looking face with dark, set eyes. In a set of armor that you should very well recognize. Sir Godfrey steps to the front of the line and looks you in the eye. And then he turns around to the group. Restless souls. What this man has done for this world is what none of us could have ever done. What he says is true. And we should take back this land for us and anyone. He turns back to you, John, and he says, are you leading our charge? Or would you leave that with me?
I trust you, Sir Godfrey. I'm going to be going with my friends, those of us who have been fighting and spilling blood for this land. And we're going to try and catch him unawares. Get in there, try to sow as much discord and cause as much havoc as you can. And we'll find him when his back is turned.
You can count on us, for we cannot die yet again.
Thank you, Sir Godfrey.
Forward! Let's give them the room they need. And as he starts to walk, the whole group of restless spirits starts to follow him over the bridge. And instead of the usual dropping down as they did over centuries and centuries, they now find sure footing on the bridge as they march towards the courtyard of the castle.
Put away the sword.
You put away the sword, right? Not throw away.
No, I put away the sword.
Okay.
No, yeah.
For a second, I thought you said I throw away the sword. I was like, are you really?
Because we need to be a little bit more stealthy, and I'll walk over to Carla. Thank you. I didn't know if I would be able to get through to them.
Getting through to ghosts is kind of my thing. All right, and she'll put her hand on both of your shoulders. Time to go in the back entrance. We're all invisible.
The three of you make your way down to the base of the pillar of Ravenloft, with a hidden door that you have used before, a hidden entrance into the castle that wasn't even known to Strahd. You make your way up a spiral staircase. When you finally reach the door that'll lead you into the castle, you find yourselves in the larders of Ilona, down deep in the castle.
Carla will... Sorry, go on.
Sorry, before we left, I cast Death Ward on myself and Mage Armor on Carla.
And before she... I was going to use the Feign Staff to give us all some temporary hit points. I don't know if that's going to mess up invisibility, though.
We can absolutely retcon it as we've done it before the invisibility.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, thank you. So, yep,
This is your buff up moment, so feel free to
Okay, thank you. Let's be 2d6 plus 2. Not a lot, but, just a little bit. Every little bit helps. That's going to be 10 temporary hit points that we'll get.
Mage armor, temporary hit points. All the buffs that we have. Carla will guide them up towards the spiral staircase the exact same way we went last time, right until the very top of the spire, until they could go out by the bridge.
As you come out of the elevator, you know that you had to turn left to get to the spiral staircase, and you run straight into a brick wall. For a moment, you stand there wondering if your mind is deceiving you, but you are sure that there was a spiral staircase here. Yet, you're looking at a brick wall.
What does the map say?
The map definitely shows a spiral staircase just behind the wall.
I'm gonna go up and just like feel it. Is it a trick?
Give me a perception check on that.
Oh shit. The good die. This one sucks. Okay. Okay. There we go. That is gonna be a 19.
It definitely feels like a barrier, but it doesn't feel like that coarse kind of brickwork that you would expect to feel. It feels weird.
Carla, this doesn't feel right.
I can't imagine why. She'll say, "You two, take cover near that elevator. Just take some cover there, okay? I'm going to drop invisibility. I need to see what this wall is to see if we can get through."
Before you do that, let me just check outside. Casario, you can probably see better than me. Do you want to see if there's anyone in the hallway?
Can you show me on the map that this is the wall here that you're talking about? There's a
No,
brick
on the
wall
other
here.
side.
Here. Okay.
On the other side, yes, towards the south.
All right. What are you going to do, Carla? Because I just want to make sure that we're using our energy efficiently.
I don't think it would be using it efficiently, to be honest. But we'd have to find another way up, and I don't know another way. When I'm looking at the map, can I see another way that leads upwards in the castle?
You're looking at the blueprints, I imagine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Just for my verification to see if like what you're looking at is like what you're looking at. Have you used locate object to find a phylactery now that you're inside the castle? Or are you basing
Locate
yourself on
object,
what
yeah.
you remember?
I haven't cast locate object yet.
Okay. In that case, if you're looking at the spiral staircases that are the biggest, that go the highest, is one directly behind the elevator, where there's no way to get to, it seems. And there is another spiral staircase, which starts at the ground level.
Outside.
Other than that, there is a small spiral staircase, which should be behind as well.
While I'm still invisible, I'm just gonna poke my head out just to look and see, is there anyone or anything in this hallway that I can see?
It seems devoid of anyone.
Carla's gonna try and walk through the wall. Like actually try to like push herself through it. Almost.
So you push to get through it?
Mhm.
All right.
See if it's a false
You
wall.
walk through. You walk through. It is nothing more than a mirage. It would definitely stop you, but if you take your time, you can get through. As Carla moves through, the wall simply dissolves. Behind it is a spiral staircase.
Well,
Good job, Carla.
Wow.
yeah.
Really taking the ghost stuff to heart.
Yes.
Ghost. John, maybe you should go first.
Of course.
Wait.
Going up, right?
What? What, Carla?
Summoning the ghost that I had in my debt, would that break invisibility?
You're using a
I'm not using a
I
spell
think-
or anything for it. I'm just trying to call out for him.
yeah, no, I would allow that.
Assassin, can you hear me?
Yes.
I need you to scout ahead. We're going to the very top of the spiral staircase. And you need to let us know if there's a barrier, or if Strahd himself is waiting there. If you see it, come right back down to me and tell me.
Yes. The ghost itself moves silently up the spiral staircase, and it takes but a moment before he slowly starts coming down. And he says, "The top of this staircase ends on a rooftop. Is that where you want to go?"
Yes.
There was no one on the staircase.
Thank you. You are forgiven. And she'll move. She'll let John go up.
To save a little bit of just going through all the maps, because this brings you from one map to another, I'm going to save that if you're going to make larger jumps.
straight there?
I'll just bring you. I'll just bring you to the next
Awesome.
place that you want to go to, because nothing will happen on the staircase. Before you go, Carla, the assassin turns to you and he says, "I would also like to return my other job. When you set out, you asked me to find a person in this castle.
Marina.
She is here,
Where?
and she is above that which you seek.
Dear.
Just above."
Above the roof?
Thank you.
The ghost dissolves. Shall I bring you upstairs?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
As you will. You travel all up the spiral staircase, taking several minutes because this is a tall spire and you're going through a lot of different floors. With every floor that you pass, you silently listen if you can hear anything. As you reach what you think might be the ground floor, you can hear in the distance behind a closed door a ravaging battle going on. It sounds as if an entire army is fighting something. You move upwards, and you arrive at the top of the spire. As you arrive at the top, you notice that there is a smaller spire that is trailing off of this larger spire, with a door set into the side of it. From here, there is also a small stone bridge that reaches into the other large spire of this castle. The wind picks up a little bit, and as it does, Carla, you feel as if you can hear a heart beating very close by.
I'm going to look up.
Up there is nothing but sky.
I'm going to reach in to my pack. And I'm going to pull out the combined gems of the Fanes. And I'm going to hold it and see if it starts to guide me in any way.
And it does. It actually pulls you slightly towards the other spire.
The one across the bridge or the one with the door? The one across
sorry,
the bridge,
the
in
bridge.
front of the door.
Yeah, across the bridge.
She'll follow how it's going, just kind of like
Right.
transfixed as it's in her hands.
As you walk across the bridge, this is not a portcullis, or there's not a door, this is a portcullis, so you can just look in. And as you're standing at the edge of this, you can look into the spire, and what you see surpasses your wildest imagination. Inside this vast tower, you see a giant heart floating in midair just against the ceiling of this tower. The tower itself is massive, and the staircase itself still goes onward, upwards, and downwards. What's different from the staircase that you just came from is the fact that due to its sheer size, the entire midsection of this tower is not there. It is a gaping hole that goes a long way down. In the middle, the heart looks like it has been made of a pure blood crystal. It is deep crimson red, and it is pulsating a sickening red glow. If anything should be the heart of sorrow, this should be it.
It's here. Looking at how close it is to the ceiling, if Carla were to spider climb up to it, would there be enough room for her to maybe get near it?
You should be able to get near it even from standing around the crystal. It is that large. You won't be able to touch it from the sides, but if you were to stand on the side and like reach out with an arm, you could almost touch it. You could get very close to it. So you don't have to spider climb. You can, of course, but you don't have to.
Does it look like something is holding it aloft?
Probably pure magic. There's nothing attaching it to anywhere. The only fixtures that you see around the staircase here are just decorative ornaments of swords and shields.
Looking down at the gems and looking up at the Heart of Sorrows, is there sort of anything that is indicative of like where these should be placed in order to break it?
There is not, but, and I'm so glad that you're the one that is holding it, there is a ghostly tether between the gem that you're holding and the Heart of Sorrow. And you're the only one that can see that.
I'm gonna begin... Turn back to them. I'm not entirely sure what to do, but I think it's guiding me. I'm going to try to get up there. I'm going to try to get near it, and I'm going to try and break it. You need to have my back. Please.
Oh, but what do you mean? How are you going to get through this gate? Is there another entrance?
Is the gate closed?
It's an open portcullis. It's just an open door.
Okay.
Yeah. I just paused you here for a second so you could see it.
So what? But before she starts moving forward, what's holding it up there? I don't see any ropes or chains. How are we supposed to deal with this?
Magic.
Do you think you can dispel it or remove it or whatever?
I think these know what to do. I just need to get near it.
Right.
Just trust me. Please.
I will. I'm gonna try to stay about within 10 feet of her, but if she starts moving up the wall, I'll just keep an eye on where she was.
All right.
Carla will step through and she'll keep sort of like her eye on both the gem, like she'll be looking at the gem and then up at the Heart of Sorrows, watching that sort of ghostly string and trying to figure out like how it's best sort of approaching towards it.
You're noticing that as you're getting closer right now, that tether is widening.
Widening.
I'm gonna look around at the walls. Are there any other features like anchor points or other features on the walls above us?
Above you, no. Around, as I said, around the tower itself, there's no windows or whatever. There are just like decorative ornaments, some swords, some shields, which you'd expect in a tower. And then the giant crystal at the top. Carla, as you're moving forward, where you're standing right now, are you trying to extend the gem towards it?
I'm kind of just like holding it here. I'm kind
You're
of
noticing a
walking.
very strong pull.
Be careful of the ledge.
Wanda. Carla's going to run further up the stairs and get sort of a acceleration going. And she's going to try to leap onto the Heart of Sorrows with the gem in hand.
Are you sure about this? Okay.
I'm still staying
If she
within
sees that
10
it's getting
feet.
fettered, if it's looking like it's pulling towards it, she is entirely focused on this. The companions are welcome to stop me, but she's going purely on instinct of like, it's pulling me towards it. I need to get them attached to it. that's what's going through her head right now.
All right, I'm staying within 10 feet of her, and if she if she misses or slips off or starts falling, John is prepared to dive off and try to catch her.
I can fly. Don't be an idiot.
I can also fly if I do
I can
polymorph, but if I can jump there, then I don't have to
teleport,
waste
but
a
that's
spell slot.
Wait a
Good
minute.
point.
Wait a minute. Carla, is the gem talking to you?
I think I have to get this on there somehow.
Well, think about it for a moment. Concentrate. What is it asking you to do?
John,
What does it want?
It's a gem. It probably just wants to sparkle.
John.
There's a massive heart
Chill.
floating over a pit.
I can see the massive heart. I can see it. It's right there.
Fine.
want? What do you want? She'll ask the gems.
All right.
What do you want?
Give me an Arcana check. With advantage. Because you talk to ghosts.
I'm gonna cast guidance.
Like it? D4s. $24.
Alright. The gem doesn't talk to you, but you get a profound sense that the gem wants to get just a little closer to the heart. Just a little.
Just a little. She'll bring up her mage hand and place the gems within it
Okay.
and send it off towards the Heart of Sorrows.
As you send it off but a couple of inches away from your hand, closer to the gem, suddenly it locks into place and the tether becomes visible for both Casariel and John as well. And you can hear a sound almost echoing throughout this chamber as something has just started to happen. Alongside that echo, you also hear the sound of metal scraping against stone.
Each of you take a side.
I'll grant you that.
It's a circle. There's
Fatal
no
funnel?
sides.
No, fatal funnel.
Okay.
Do not.
Okay.
There you are.
Let's roll for initiative.
Oh god.
Oh,
Starting the night off right. I got a pretty good one. I got a 2.
got a 15.
22. 21.
Nice.
It's your ability score modifier 2 initiative.
2 plus 2. I rolled a 19.
but still.
But I also have advantage. I have Twilight Clerics have a thing where they roll with advantage. I can give it to you guys, but I never do.
No, it's okay. I'm asking Daniel because I feel like he never rolls well on initiative.
Let's be honest though. If I didn't roll a 2, I still would have been laughing.
Okay.
Fair enough. All right. As you hear this scraping, all of you are on high alert. Something is happening. Now, before you continue, I'm going to have to explain one bit of mechanic to you. Carla, the gem is now locked in place, but it is being held aloft there by your mage hand. That is a choice. Keep it in mind. This gem will need to be connected to the heart in this manner for a solid 10 rounds. This means that you will have to sacrifice the fact that you cannot move to this. You can still attack, but if you move, the tether is severed, and if you're unlucky, the gem drops.
If you move what? Her the mage hand or her?
She herself.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Other than that, around you, these beautiful decorative swords and shields all come loose and fly at the three of you. Luckily, however, you have Casariel, who rolled the highest, so you can start.
Okay. So I am going to. I'm going to use my movement to step this way. I'm going to come all the way this way next to John. And I'm gonna cast Moonbeam right here, so it blocks this and this.
All right. That is fair. It will not provoke an attack of opportunity, as it is an animated.
Okay, good.
Your moonbeam will be basically in the area of the entrance to the tower, right?
It's 5 foot, so I'd like to put it like right. I don't know how many feet that is.
Yeah, over there. I'll
5.
come back.
Blocking the
Yeah,
four
so it
squares
blocks.
there, yeah.
Right.
Cool.
It blocks the right and the south.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty.
All right.
All right, that's my action. All right, that's it for me.
All right. 3 halberds that were on the wall. All 3 fly towards Carla. And all 3 of them will try to attack you. They will do so with a normal attack. One of them does with a natural one. He is mesmerized by your beautiful gem. One does for a 14.
Doesn't hit.
One does for a 4. Well, that's off to a great start for today. I don't think that hits, right?
No.
All right, so you got some halberds flying around you, but you're fine. And I believe it is your turn. You can retort.
Using my slippers of spider climb.
Yep.
I am going to go to the very edge of the stairs so that I'm almost kind of like standing like perpendicular to the side of the stairs. I'm kind of going to use my bonus action disengage so that they can't attack me.
Okay, yep.
Yep. And then I'm going to go to the side with my movement. And I'm going to reach out my hand. And can I touch sort of the gems? If I'm now, if you can imagine, it's Carla this way, pointed towards the gem, and reaching out my hand to try and get the gems that, yeah.
And that is basically closer to the gem that you can do, and you totally
Yeah.
can touch them. Are you trying to
And
grab them?
I'm going to hold them, so the mage hand is going to dissipate, and they're going to fall into my hand.
Perfect. That is okay.
Yeah, and then with my main action, cloud of daggers in between me and these bastards.
Wonderful. Okay. A cloud of flying daggers appears right in between you and the 3 halberds that are trying to attack you.
That's 4th level, so they'll be getting that mighty hit if they dare to start their turn in there.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Wonderful. Another 2 halberds fly towards Casariel, but if I'm checking correctly, one of them will go through the moonbeam. Yep. The other one will go around it. What happens when they go through?
I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
I don't think he has Constitution, but I'll roll it nonetheless.
It's made of metal.
So, yeah, fair enough. That's an 8.
No. So that's going to be 14 points of radiant damage.
Okay. It takes a fair chunk out of the halberd, but it's still flying.
Okie doke.
The other one will try to attack you. And it does so for a 16.
She takes her shield and bashes it out of the way.
Wonderful.
Nice.
John.
So, question. Oh, crap. So, invisibility has dropped, so no worries. Cool.
Yes.
I'm going to step forward so that I'm closer to Carla, but make sure I'm not in the cloud of daggers. Is the cloud of daggers
You're
right there?
going to hit the cloud of
Yeah,
daggers.
I'm just.
So then I'll go
Very
right here.
tight.
I'll go right here then. So I'm going to, with my bonus action, actually, before I moved, bonus action, spiritual, shield of faith on Carla. So she now has a +2 to AC.
I can use it, thank you.
No worries. And then so basically he raises one arm that's holding the sword that is unlit, and he's going to sort of point it at her, and a beacon of radiance sort of enshrouds her. And then with his other hand, he's going to wave at the other 3 halberds that are near her and cast an eldritch bolt at each one. And Eldritch
Cool.
Blast at each one. There's going to be 3 separate Eldritch Blasts. I'll roll them from north to south first.
Yep.
That is going to be a 28 to hit the northmost one.
Hits.
All right, I'm just going to roll the attacks first. A 15 to hit the middle one.
Hits.
And another 28 to hit the southmost one.
Hits.
Cool beans. All right, so all 3 of them are also going to be pushed back 10 feet via Eldritch Blast repulsion to get them away from her a little bit. And then let's roll some damage.
What kind of damage are you rolling? That is force damage, right?
Yep. Yep. And I'm going to be doing the same thing. I'll roll the top one first. So that's going to be 10 damage for the top one.
Okay.
12 damage for the middle one. And that's another 12 for the southernmost one.
Noted. They all take a fair beating, but they're still floating.
And they all get pushed
They do
10
go-
feet.
There you go.
And then I'm going to take a step to be sort of shoulder to shoulder with Casariel against these 2 halberds.
Wonderful.
I think that's my action.
The final 2 halberds on the other side of the room will try and get towards you, but they won't be able to make it. So they are floating in midair near the heart of the numbers. No, and one actually makes it. There we go. That one will try to attack you, John. With an emphasis on try, I think that's a 17.
That is not going to be hitting. So as
it
he
swipes
hits,
just
yeah, the
beside you.
the sort of sheath of radiance around him almost like turns the blade right as it's about to hit him in the neck.
Did you move the halberds away from my cloud of daggers?
Yes.
I move them away from you, so they'll have to move closer to you, presumably through the cloud of daggers.
The
No,
lowest
because
one
it
actually
only
will go
has the
through.
nice cloud of daggers.
And they fly.
Hmm?
So it's not gonna. It's only gonna have effect on one. Okay, never mind. It's okay. Go on. Sorry,
The
I
lowest
just
one
realized.
might have an effect. Yeah.
So does cloud of daggers? I think there's a thing in there that says if they move through it during a turn.
So we've been so anal about this. It is that if they start their turn on it and then after that it takes damage, they have not started their turn on it.
Right, but I have seen it being used before, where if somebody pushes them into it on that turn, they take
We'll
damage.
keep it as such. We'll keep it as such.
Okay.
Alright.
Top of the round, Casariel.
As my bonus action, I will move my moonbeam so that it is between. So if I put it on this guy here, the second from the bottom, will it hit all 3 or will it only hit 2? I'm
It'll hit.
confused on how. Okay. Yeah,
The
so I don't
helmets
want
are
it to hit John. So I'll put it so it just hits,
Like that. Yep.
Yeah. So that's my bonus action, and for my action, I am going to cast Moonbeam on. I'm just gonna cast one Moonbeam at the one at the very top for now. I'm gonna cast one at a time.
Alrighty.
You mean Moonbolt?
First,
Yeah.
So the first one is a 14.
That doesn't hit.
Okay. The second is a 24.
That definitely hits.
Okay. This is still the guy at the top. That's gonna be 8 radiant damage.
Alrighty.
I'm guessing he's still probably alive, so
He's still
another
floating.
24.
That still hits.
It hits. It's 1 radiant damage.
I might as well. Wonderful. The 3 that were attacking Carla will turn around and swipe back at her. But in so doing, they will have to go through the cloud of daggers. All 3 of them. What happens?
Okay. Alright. They're all gonna take 26 slashing damage.
Okay. That's a lot.
Yeah. So they're all going to take that each.
They will be destroyed utterly.
Okay.
So as they
really
fly
worried that I
towards
just
you,
used this for nothing.
they were pushed back and they sort of do like a backflip and they like rush forwards towards you like a pike. And as they hit the cloud of daggers, they are just disintegrated into splinters, and you're just being rained upon with some sawdust.
Yeah, and I am. Oh yeah, no, it's not my turn. Sorry, go on. Yeah,
Nudge.
I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Actually, that does make it your turn because they're all gone.
Okay, I am going to use my movement to kind of like railing run around the spiral staircases away from these two halberds.
Yep. Keeping the gem roughly at the same distance.
Yeah, basically, just like I'm gonna go around.
Parkour,
Love it.
Yeah, and I'm going to use my. I am going to call over my shoulder as I'm going at those two halberds, like, why don't you just drop dead? And vicious mockery at the one closest to the heart. So it needs to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. That would be a big fat 6.
No, 18 is unfortunately my one now. So yes, it is going to take 3d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on its next. What?
Unfortunately, the halberd doesn't have ears, so it will be mocked, but it doesn't feel it.
Does that mean like no damage at all? And okay, cool. So it doesn't take. Okay, cool. So it won't take the disadvantage on the next attack roll.
That it will.
Okay, cool. Yes, so she'll like throw it over. It's scathing. It doesn't really hear it, but still, arcane energy is being thrown towards it. So the next time it tries to attack, it will do it at disadvantage.
Did you hear something? I feel mocked.
I don't know what happened, but I feel strangely insulted. All right.
Let me just see if I have any bonus actions I can throw out. I don't think I do, so it's okay. Yep, good from there.
Wonderful. The two halberds that are currently in the moonbeam will try and attack Asariel, but before they do, they are in the moonbeam. So what happens?
So Constitution saving throw?
Yep. I'll roll together for them. I shouldn't have. That is a 2.
Okay. I believe it's, yeah.
This dice is going to go in dice jail, by the way. I'm going to get another one.
That's 16 radiant damage each.
Oh my god. They burn up in the radiance of the moon. And little bits of metal that is still left just like clink to the ground and fall down the tower.
Yeah, I kind of like grab John and pull him away from the side there as we see them plummet and listen to how deep it is.
All right. Anything else?
That wasn't my turn. It was their turn.
Oh, it was their turn. Yeah, but they are they are utterly destroyed. Yeah, like it's.
Yay, moonbeam.
They're so squishy. Wonderful. That brings it to John.
Oh, right. Because Sarah already went before. Okay. All right. So there is a halberd still floating next to me, and
2 of them. Yeah, one of them is in striking distance.
So one of them is within striking distance. The other one is slightly out of reach over a very, very, very deep pit. So I'm actually going to take a step back and take the opportunity attack, if it does.
It will, yes. No, it's because it's an animated object. It will not.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to go ahead and fire a couple of shots. I'm going to hit. I see that the one to the north just looks like it's been mocked recently. So I'm gonna focus a fire on the one to the south first and do an Eldritch Blast. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Cool beans. A 14 to hit, which I don't think does.
I know.
All right, and so I'll go ahead and just hit all 3 on that one. 26 to hit. So
Definitely hits.
cool beans. That is 2.
Yes.
Now, I don't think I'm going to be pushing it away. I think I'm going to leave it where it is. I'm not going to use my repulsion. And that is going to be a 9 plus 8. So a total of 17. So basically, John takes a step back, and as he does so, he sort of flares his hand, and these strings just lash out at it and attempt to grab it. And the ones that do, just try to disbind it.
And as you do, the stick itself breaks in multiple places as you apply different areas of force, and it just disintegrates by your power. It's gone.
All right, we got one more. Be careful of that. And I think that's all I can do.
Wonderful. The last one rushes forward towards you, John, and tries to take a swipe at you. And it does so with... God, I put you in dice jail. There we go. with a 4.
Very close.
Um,
Very close.
Yes, very close.
Hey, I'm imagining the halberd just slams right into the stone next to him. He just
Yeah, like it takes off a bit of stone from the ground is what it does. Yeah, like a little chip.
Yeah.
And as it does, you hear that resounding thud on the ground. You hear another thud on the ground outside. Top of the round, we are with Xarium.
So when you say thud on the ground outside, what do you mean? Where?
It sounded like someone landed on the bridge.
Okay, so here.
Yes, over there.
Okay. Yeah, so I am gonna move my moonbeam here.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna say to John, and I'm gonna move over here to this side. Still under cover, but I'm gonna, as I go, I'm gonna just look and see if I can see anything.
All right. As you move past the entrance and you look towards the bridge outside quickly, you notice that there are 3 girls standing there. All 3 very beautiful girls. And it looks like they are coming to stand up from landing, and they look inside the tower with intent. Anything else?
I think Strahd's concubines are here. Strahd's concubines are here. I think
versus
they're
Strahd.
Yes, something else for sure. Yeah, so that was my movement and my bonus action. Can I just wail on them? I mean, do they look like vampires?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I actually am going to, I'm going to cast a moon bolt at each of them.
Okay, cool.
We'll just go from left to right. So,
All right.
15 plus 12.
27, that hits.
Yeah, okay. The next one, another 15 plus 12. So another 27,
27, that hits.
and then 12 plus 11 is 22?
23, that hits.
23. Okay, great.
Right.
Good.
So you hit in succession Alira, Anastasia, and Mariska. Dead on with your
Mariska.
Okay. The first one is 6 points of radiant damage.
Yes.
The next one is 8 points of radiant damage. And the next one is 7 points of radiant damage.
Hang on. What was the last one?
It was 6, 8, and 7.
And 7, thank you. Noted. As all 3 of them get hit, you hear a scream in unison from the 3 ladies that are standing outside, and they yell inside.
Didn't your mother tell you that you should properly introduce yourself?
You already know my mother. I need no introduction.
Oh, and we know you, Kazariel. Anything else?
Let's see. How much movement did I use? Because I feel like this is precarious. Okay, that was like 15. Yeah, I'm gonna move right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to move back a bit.
Okay, this little thing on the wall here, this little brazier thing, is that enough for me to take cover behind?
No, it's a fixture on the wall where the halberds were on, so it's just a fixture.
Okay.
You
All right,
already know
yeah.
me. You don't need no introduction. I'm gonna kick your butt. I'm just
Yeah. You know me? I bet you won't hit me.
You don't know me.
Yeah. Okay.
Wonderful.
That's all.
Okay. The 3 brides of Strahd make their move. They come inside the tower. This will mean that they come through their through the moonbeam, so very smart placement there.
Good.
But they will. They will need to roll Constitution saving throws or Constitution.
please.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Mhm.
I'm gonna roll them separately this time because reasons. Let's see. That is a 16 for Alira. That is a 20 for Anastasia. And that is a 10 for Mariska.
Okay, so for Alina and Mariska, that's 15 points of radiant damage.
Oh, oof. Yeah.
And then half of that for Alina. I don't remember.
Which is
who the
15?
other one was. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So. Right.
I mean, it's 15 rounded up because it's radiant. Yeah.
And if they are shapeshifters, they have to stay in their original form.
They are vampires, so they are vampires.
Okay.
All right. With that being hit, they rush into the tower, and they each try to reach one of the three of you. Alira has her eyes set on you, John. Anastasia rushes towards Seren. And Mariska runs towards Carla, but she can't quite reach you just yet, so she will stand here angrily on the ledge. Alira will try to attack you, John. She looks you deep in the eye and she says, "Welcome to Ravenloft. Why don't you stay with me?"
I've had enough of
She
pretty
tries to-
women in this land.
You're not here for a bath, are you? She will try to both claw and bite you. For the bite attack, she will try to do so for a 26.
Damn. Yep.
All right. For the claw attack, she will try to do so slightly less promisingly, I think, because that will be a 21.
Meets it, beats it. She hit me.
All right.
Both.
All right. So for the hitting through the claws, she will do 9 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Is it magical?
It is not magical, but it is also not with a weapon.
That is a good point. Let me. It's a 3-point thing, so it's not a huge deal. It doesn't say weapon. It just says while you're wearing heavy armor, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing attacks, slashing damage that you take from non-magical weapons. Damn it, you're right.
There you go.
Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. I like it. All right, so that's 9.
But she also does bite you. The total amount of damage on that is 17 points of damage, comprised of piercing and necrotic damage. You don't have a thing against necrotic.
I have no defenses against necrotic specifically.
All right. Then you take 17 points of damage. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 10.
Alrighty.
Same happens to you, Kasariel. I mean, presumably, because she will try to bite you with an emphasis on try. That is a 16.
Kasariel takes her by the throat and shoves her away.
Cool. Love it. And as you shove her away, she will try to swat at you with her claws. And she will try to do so for an 18.
Kasariel jukes to the side, so she grabs her by the throat, tosses her away, and she tries to claw her. She kind of goes to the side.
That is so cool.
Nice.
All right. Anastasia is thrown aside and she looks back at you and she does sort of like this almost feral drop to the ground as you throw her, and she looks up at you and she's like ready for another strike. Mariska just looks to the other side of the tower and yells at you, baring her fangs.
I will be for you next.
Love to see a
Carla,
try.
your turn.
Yes, come get me. Just walk off the ledge. Vicious mockery. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
That is a wisdom, right? That is a 21.
Okay, she saves it. So it's got. She's not going. Okay. What does she get? So. Okay, you don't need to answer. It's if it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take. So it doesn't get anything. Oh, that's sad. It doesn't get anything if it succeeds, so it's fine. I just yell at her. And then with my bonus action, I am going to roll one of my tails, I think, in the hopes that it will
Right.
save me. Okay, we got a 6. What does that do? Okay, with a 6, she is going to sort of see that the insult didn't really take hold. She's like, oh dear, oh no, I'm dealing with a mean girl. And she's going to sort of look down at herself, and she's going to say, I need more protection. And armor, ghostly armor, is going to come and clamp around herself. And she's basically going to get all the benefits of that in the next round because it takes an action to come through. Sorry, forgot about that. Yeah, so
Absolutely cool. No, absolutely cool. That's great.
but armor starts to like form around her, and that will come into effect next time. And she's just going to like continue to move as far away as she can. Like can I move like up onto the roof and keep the gem in place?
Using your slippers to basically use your spider climb? Yes, you totally can.
Yeah, so she's just going to continue to move upwards and sort of out of reach of anyone on the ground until she's sort of like up on the roof, almost like perched, just kind of keeping that there.
Sure.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what she's going to do.
All right, John.
So I imagine that John was sort of engaged with this halberd that has just missed him, and she came up and just like while he wasn't looking, just right into his neck and right into his side. And I'm going to use a bonus action to ignite the Sunblade of Sergei, and then I'm going to go ahead and make 2 attacks against her.
Love it. Let's go.
So that is going to be a 19 and a 26 to hit.
All right. The 16 does
No,
not
19 and 26.
Oh, 26. I thought 16.
Yeah.
Wow. In that case, they both hit.
Okay. And I imagine she's undead, so I'm going to apply my extra 1d8.
That is very fair. Yep.
Yay. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna also dump a smite. She wrecked me pretty hard, so that's gonna be 15 plus 11. 15 plus 11. That's, remember this for me, 26.
Yep.
And let's go ahead and do an extra 3. 11. Oh, nice. 17. So 17 plus, what was it, 26?
26. Yes.
That's going to be a total
43.
of 43. Yeah, 43 radiant damage.
God. You swipe at her with your radiant sword, and as you ignite this, you see a very faint glimmer of fear in the eyes of Alira, because the Sun Sword is a sword of legend, and you can be dead certain that they have never seen this in their mortal or immortal life.
Right. So,
And as you ignite this sword and you bring it down on her, you cut down so deep, and she yells out so loudly as she utterly disintegrates into dust.
So I was gonna say, so she's like a neck, you know, she's into my neck and she's into my side, and then just this blade just spears through her, and I swing to the side, bisecting her while she screams, and this aura of radiance is now emanating from John as he holds forward the Sun Sword, also holding
Beautiful.
his neck.
Both of the other sisters yell out at you as you do this. And Marishka hops towards you to make a bite attack.
I'll yell, "Run back to your master in fear."
She'll try to bite you for a 29.
That might hit. Yeah, I think that hits.
That is another 17 points of damage, of which 10 points are a reduction on your maximum. Anastasia will do so as well, but it will provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Kasaria, so feel free to do so.
Ooh, hell yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah. Such a war inside the rage. Yeah, I'm gonna be smart and just cast Moonbolt at her. Do I get all 3 Moonbolts if I?
Oh, you're a
my
warcaster, right?
Right?
I'm a warcaster, yeah.
Yeah, you totally can. I was gonna like, oh, melee weapon, but no, you're a warcaster.
Okay.
Yes, and then you get it as it is described, so you get 3.
Okay, the first one's a 19.
Hits.
The second one's a 27. And the third one is a 23.
That doesn't hit. No, they all hit.
Alrighty. So,
regret
that's 9. That's 18 points of radiant damage.
Yep.
That Kasariel just lobs at her as
Alright.
she walks away. Yeah.
All right. She's getting burn marks all over her body, but she is still there, like raving. as she rushes towards you, John. And she bites into you. Well, she tries to. For a 17.
And so while I have just bisected her sister here, and she comes forward, and I hold up the other one hit me, but while I see the other one coming, lit up by the radiance of Casario's barrage, I pull up the shield just in time and stop her from hitting me.
Awesome. All right. And finally, the halberd, which is also still playing. It's like a
Wait,
small
guys,
kid at
I'm
the table,
still here.
I'm also here. It tries to nope at you for a 6. So it's just there doing its thing.
Again, it chops at the stone again. It's like, ah!
Thunk. All right. Top of the round, we are with Casario.
Casario is going to take her moonbeam and move it right where it's going to hit both of these. Well, I guess just the one. So the halberd and the blonde.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. That
Not
worked.
John.
There you go.
Yep. Yeah. So it hits the top one, but it's 40 feet cylinder tall, so I can move it even if it doesn't have to be on ground. But anyways, it hits the halberd and the blonde. The two that are still alive.
The blonde. All right. So Mariska. All right.
Yeah.
That we can do too. Then it will be there.
Mm-hmm. And then
Right.
Casario is going to see that her moonbolts worked, and she's going to just one pops up in her hand, one pops up in the other one. She's gonna pop one up, catch the third, and then lob all 3 of them at Mariska.
Juggling and moonbolting.
Okay, so the first one is 21.
That hits.
The second one is 26.
Hits.
And the third one is 12 plus 13 is 24.
That hits. Oh
25,
my
yeah.
God, you guys are hitting.
Okay, that's going to be 19 points of radiant damage.
All right. As you move your moonbeam over, she sort of tries to cover herself, so she lifts up an arm. And as she does, she gets hit right underneath it, near where her probably blackened heart is, by 3 more consecutive moonbolts. And as that happens, she is reduced to a pile of ashes, and you are once again the only pretty blonde girl in the tower.
Damn right.
Reduced to ashes, the ashes just sort of trail off of the side of the tower. And Mariska yells at what just happened as she rushes back and tries to bite you, Casario.
Can I take it out?
It provokes an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I thought she was dead. No, that's not the one John killed. There's not.
Mariska is still standing.
She was the one who was gonna go
Okay.
for Carla, and then she turned
I
to
got
me
ya.
when I killed her sister.
Got it.
Yes,
That is gonna be a 23 to hit.
that hits.
All right. So depending on what happens, I'll say.
Wait, she had to go through my moonbolt, so she needs to roll a Constitution save.
That's true.
I mean,
That's
my
true.
moonbeam.
So she started her
Sorry.
turn there, right? Yeah.
She wasn't in the beam. You put the
right,
beam
'cause of
over.
Oh, because I thought she was
Lestall's.
dead. Yeah, you're
Wait,
right.
no.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because I think you couldn't have only gotten one of anyway. They were far enough apart.
They were too far apart.
You helped me. You did. That was I didn't. 2-on-1 wasn't really what I was looking for. That's a 3, not an 8. Okay, so 5 plus. That's a total of 12 radiant damage as she tries to run away.
Did you try to hit?
Oh, sorry. No, yeah. I said 25.
Sorry.
Yeah.
In that case, that totally hits. Yes.
Cool. And yeah, so then it was a 12 radiant damage.
All right, wonderful. So that hurts her pretty hard, and she's starting to look pretty burned up, but she's still standing.
So yeah, as she turns to flee, I take one swipe at her back, and I'm not able to get the same effect as the last one.
All right. Mariska rushes towards Casario and once again tries to bite you. She will do so, I think, for a 23.
That hits.
All right. Now, you are an Asmar, so you have a little luck here. You get 7 points of piercing damage, but only 5 points of necrotic damage, which is also a 5-point reduction on your maximum. So that's a total of 12 points damage, 5-point reduction.
Okay. 12 points of damage.
And that brings us to Carla.
Okay. You see armor begins to fully form around Carla, and it is the same wolf's head armor that John originally got his maul from, as she sort of recalls the tale of the death house and how they walked through it. And from this, she's going to get 22 temporary hit points, so she's now up to
Wonderful.
32. It's just in case anything hits me. I'm so sorry, guys. And I get a +1 to my AC. Now that was my bonus action. As my main action, I'm gonna holler over at the one attacking Casariel and say, "Get off her! You're not even half as pretty as she is." And she's gonna have to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Thanks, Carla.
That's that's a 12.
That does not make it. I'm afraid she's going to take 3 d4 of psychic damage because she's not pretty. Ooh.
Oh man, the salt here.
Oh god.
There's
man.
9 psychic damage in that, and she's also going to have disadvantage on her next attack, please.
The heat rating off that burn just kind of singed me a little bit.
That is beautiful. All right.
As a side note, I don't think temporary hit points stack, unfortunately.
They do not. They replace. So if you stack them, it's instead of the 10. Yep.
Alright, then I got 22.
Here we go.
John, your turn.
Right. There's a bigger threat over there, but I can't really do anything about it without this halberd. So I'm gonna take a couple of swipes at the halberd to try to get rid of it.
All right.
This thing, like they were scary when they grouped up on us, but one alone doesn't seem to be as big of a threat. So I'm a sword swipe for 18 to hit.
That hits.
And that is only 1d8 because I'm assuming he's not undead.
No.
All right, so that is going to be 13 radiant damage from the hit.
Noted. It's still floating, but it doesn't look too good, Mrs. Stark.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm basically going to take one swipe at it and then start rushing past. And if I can swipe at it again, I'm just going to move over to Marishka. Yeah.
Sure.
So let's see what I get. And that is, why am I getting all my good rolls now? That's going to be a 30 to hit.
That hits. 30. Holy dang.
Rolled an 18. And then that's going to be an 11 radiant damage.
You destroy it as you rush past.
All right, so 2 quick swipes as I start rushing over to Marishka, and I'm going to get right up to her.
Yep.
And so my shield master says that if I use my action to attack, I can use my bonus action to shield master shove. So
yes,
can I try to as I get close to her, swipe her legs out from under her with my shield to knock her prone?
That's creative, but sure.
Cool. Okay, so this is going to be a contest of my athletics versus her athletics or acrobatics.
All right. Go ahead.
I a 23.
28.
Goddamn. All right, so she just nimbly dodges out of the way as I try to.
She jumps up as you slide over the ground with your shield.
All right. Damn. All right. Come on, Kazaro, we can finish this. That's it.
All right. Top it around because the halberd is gone. That brings us to Casariel.
How tall are these ceilings? I don't think I can go through walls with my moonbeam, so I don't think I can move that.
So the ceiling above you is about 10 feet.
I keep ruining everyone's strategies, damn it.
Yeah. Jeez. I can move my moonbeam 60 feet. So I guess my question is, can I move my moonbeam so the very bottom of it, it's a 40-foot cylinder, hits the top of her head, but it does not hit John?
It's really pushing it. So if you really want to try this, because that's really precision in what you're doing right now.
I have a pretty good constitution saving throw if you want to just hit me.
If you want to gamble, roll me a d20. Anything above a 10, it succeeds.
Terrible. You also roll so terrible.
No. Nasariel's going to, she's going to watch John. She's going to take out the short sword, which is a little awkward in her hand, but she's going to take a swipe at her head and try to decapitate her.
Cool.
So that is a little different. 1 sec, sorry. It's okay. Okay. 26 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. So this is a d6 plus 2. Okay, and then it's 2d8 radiant damage. So that's 4 points of piercing damage
Yes.
and 12 points of radiant damage with my divine strike or
4 points and
That's
12 points, right?
sorty thing.
All right.
Yeah.
What happens?
Yeah, so you can hear like that sound that a sword wouldn't really make if it was exiting a real leather, scabbard, but it always makes in the movies anyways, that like kind of metally sound. It's gonna make it ching, yeah. And then she's just gonna take it and give her a little grin and just take her head right off.
Beautiful. And she looks at you with an angry intent and tries to go for your neck, baring her fangs. And as she does, you just swipe right at where she's wearing her choker and you just cut it clean off. Her face in a contorted look as it drops to the ground and her body goes limp. You've defeated the Brides of Strahd. Carla, that means that you have free reign to do as you please with what you're doing with the gem. Tell me what you do.
I'm holding the gem out and I'm holding it out at this, and I imagine what's happening. Is it like a beam of almost arcane energy kind of connecting them?
Absolutely. And
happening
as you have been holding it, that beam is growing stronger and stronger by the second.
Any way to pump my own arcane energy in there? Can
Sure.
I amplify it in any way?
Sure. Sure. If
So
you
that's
want
what
to
Carla's-
do that, explain me what you're like. Tell me.
Okay.
How would you do that?
What Carla is going to do is she is going to move from like kind of having one hand ready to cast a spell or throw something to try and protect. She's going to bring it over to the other hand and kind of grasp both the gem within her hand tightly, and she's going to be looking at the heart, and she is going to use one of her tails to try and channel maybe a spirit into this, like actually physically remove sort of one of the spirits that she keeps captive within her and kind of pump it into the gem to maybe amplify the power and kind of bring it out. She's going to say, "This is going to be the best tale ever told." And
That is
that's
so
what she's
cool.
going to do.
You don't have
So
to
I'm
roll
gonna
for
roll
it.
and
That
see.
will succeed.
What tale it is, though, that she gives
All
out.
right, that is cool. Yeah, but this will succeed. That is so cool.
Okay, so she got a 9, which means the tale that she ends up sort of pumping into this is the tale of the brute. So the first thing that ever led them here was Dr. Daskalu. And as she sort of takes his soul, she says, "This story started with you. It will end with you." And she pumps this massive, hulking, brutish form of Dr. Daskalu, his spirit, into the gem, and it sort of beams out a harsher amount of power in the hopes of like helping to break out this heart.
Beautiful. As you do so, the heart swells in color. The red glow that is coming from it is growing stronger and stronger by the second. And as you do this, this glow suddenly bursts out to the side and then sucks back in. And it is completely dark in the tower for a second. It is eerily quiet. The wind is gone. You hear nothing. And suddenly, a violent eruption explodes from within the heart, and the heart itself bursts into 1,000 small shards, coating the entire tower. And as it does, you will have to shield your eyes. Effectively, it blinds you all for a couple of seconds. The explosion is so loud that the very tower you are standing in is shaking on its foundation, shaking loose dust and bits of stone. And the rumbling continues as from way down below in the tower, you hear a loud yell.
No!
and you recognize who is yelling at you. As your vision slowly returns to you, the middle of the tower is dark, and the heart is no more. But in the middle, where the heart once was, there is one more thing. A contorted visage of Strahd von Zarovich is looking at each and every one of you. You would destroy that which I have created over hundreds of years. You would undo me. You would think that this is your legacy, that this is your story, and not mine. You are sorely mistaken. You have been guests in my land for long enough, and you have outlived your welcome. You are no longer welcome in my castle. You are no longer worthy of trying to live a miserable life in my domain. How dare you destroy my heart? I will await you in my tomb. I will see you down in the bottom of my castle. You want to finish this? Then let's have it. I will never let you walk away. And the face disappears.
Are you alright? Are you alright?
Carla, are you still there?
Yes, are you? And Carla's gonna look down at the gems. Are they broken? Are they destroyed? What's happened to them?
The gems themselves are intact, but they have dulled out. It seems as if they are devoid of magic.
I'm going to take them and tuck them away into the bag of holding just in case. And she's going to climb over the ceiling and sort of land by John and Casariel. I can't actually move my token. But she's going to land kind of down on top by them, and she's like, I think the phylactery is broken. I think it's genuinely broken. If we kill him, he might stay dead.
Seems like he wasn't too happy about that.
I'm gonna touch my neck, and I'm sure it's still bleeding, but are the effects of like lessened hit point reduction, is that still around now that they're dead?
Very much so.
Okay. How badly were you hurt? Both of you.
I'm fine.
Well, they
Nothing
hit pretty
even
hard.
scratched
But,
me.
they hit pretty hard, but it takes a lot to take me down.
How much did they hurt you? How many hit points
They
did they reduce from you?
they hit me pretty hard, but I still feel like I can
Let's use
carry
the
this through.
staff.
I'm not bleeding. Yeah. So I hold out the staff. Were you hit as well?
That's not what I'm asking. How many hit points did they reduce from you?
I was bitten
can fix
twice. I was bitten twice. There's 4 holes in his
Yeah.
neck.
I don't know. I don't remember.
10,
I can
20
cast
20
Greater
hit points.
Restoration on you. 20, that's a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, not Greater Restoration. I'm sorry. There's something else. 1 second. 1 moment, please.
I mean, he's very considerate. He already took himself to his tomb, so we don't have to deal with that after we finish him.
No, we're walking into a trap, not a tomb. Need to be careful.
I think it's both.
If he dies, I don't think he'll have the peace of being laid to rest in a nice grave. I think the people of Barovia will drag his body out, wave it in the streets, celebrate that he is truly dead. That's what I would do.
As you are discussing this, and Casariel is attempting to heal you, the sound also slowly returns to normal around the tower. But there is one thing new that you hadn't heard before. Very faintly, very weakly, you hear a feminine voice. Help. Help. Please. It sounds like it's coming from above you.
Don't listen to that.
Didn't we hear that Arena was the tallest tower?
The only way you can help Irina is by killing Strahd.
And I'm gonna touch my hand to the center of John's chest and kind of.
Before you do that, he said he's going to be waiting for us in the tombs. Do you think we have a chance to recuperate for a moment? Short rest? Cough.
Let us.
I mean, what's he going to do? He said he's going to stay in the tomb. Do you think he's a liar?
We have time to recuperate, so does he.
Recuperate from what? You're right. You're probably right. We should probably take a peek up just to see if she's all right. And then if she's in chains or something, we can remove her bonds and then she can leave.
No. And I'm going to move his hand when he tries to stop me and put my hand in the center of his chest and sort of like one of those devices where you like clear. I'm going to greater restoration and your hit point maximum is restored to your normal maximum.
Thank you. All right. And with that, I'm also going to pull out the staff and cast the Cure Wounds on a lot of us.
Go ahead.
All right, that is 1d8 plus 6. That is a 9 hit points back, so a huge amount of hit points back. I'm actually feeling.
How much is a huge amount?
Well, 9. Oh, sorry, I said 9 hit points back. He's gonna look once more up. All right, we'll have to come back for her once we've dealt with Strahd. Yes, let's go.
I'm sorry, Carla, but it is surely a trap.
Of course. He has to die. That's the most important thing here.
All right, do we know how to find him? It sounded like it was
Just going to lean over the side into the pit.
down there.
It is so far down that even with dark vision, it is pitch black down there.
Yes, we should start. He starts walking down the stairs.
All right. Do you guys follow John all the way down?
Also,
Wait. I'm going to hand out the potions of heroism.
while we walk in there, we'll take them.
Certainly.
Hold them out. Moonlight above.
Chaos below?
Spirits abound.
The three of you descend the grand spiral staircase of Castle Ravenloft for the very first time, and it brings you ever downward, down the spires, down through the rooms of weeping, down through the court, down through the main hall where it now seems quiet. The spiral staircase goes ever downward, lower and lower, until it finally stops on the bottom floor. As you get off the spiral staircase, you are standing in a grand hall. The hallway itself that you're looking out over is lit in fire, and to the left and right of you, you see numerous alcoves. It is deathly quiet down here, until one voice softly speaks to you as you touch the ground. Good evening. And that is where we're going to take our break. Hello, everybody. Welcome back after our break. I hope you guys enjoyed your break as much as we did. It's always fun to talk to you in Discord. So for those of you that were there, thank you. That was a lot of fun. So, well, I don't think I need to explain this time where we are, because I think everyone that is watching along knows where we are. We have descended into the depths of Castle Ravenloft, the final frontier. The final place of the castle. The dungeons. Yes, this is your first visit to the dungeon. Strahd has angrily invited you to the dungeon to square off, now that you have destroyed his heart of sorrow, his phylactery, and the one thing that gave him a certainty of existence in this world. He is angry, he is waiting, and he is ready. And you have descended the grand central staircase all the way down to the dungeons. And as you touch the cold stone floor down there, it is time to find where he is and end this once and for all. As you come all the way down the spiral staircase, what you see in front of you is a large hallway. A hallway lit by a couple of small braziers. And left and right, you notice as you're coming out of the circular staircase that this is indeed a dungeon in its truest form. Littered all around are small crypts. They're not big, but they're all sealed off well. All of them have names on them, and a quick scout around would give you that there is at least 40 of them scattered around these dark halls. You notice that on the far side of the central staircase, there is a large staircase going downwards into a large tomb, and between the little crypts, you see two giant tombs to the north and to the south. What do you do?
Where are you? Said you wanted to face us. You're
There is no
hiding now.
response.
Howard.
I'm going to step forward and use Divine Sense to try to just feel around me as to what place feels the most unholy.
All right. As you reach out to feel if you can sense anything down here, the first thing is that you will notice that this is unholy ground. All of the crypts have something amiss with them. One feels more dangerous, more evil than others. But John, as you have grown accustomed to the lord of this land in certain ways, you will be able to sniff him out rather well over all of the static of evilness in this dungeon. Towards the north, one of the giant tombs behind all the crypts is radiating a seething anger and evilness.
I'm going to sort of, as I feel this, I turn around and just feel this place is not right. I feel something. Malevolence, anger, rage coming from over there, Carla. Sorry. I'll start walking towards that direction.
Do you follow Casariel, Carla?
Yeah, of course.
All right. As you move in between the small crypts, you look at the disrepair down here. You can imagine that this place was once beautiful in its own right for a crypt. The ancient catacombs here are beautifully crafted with fine stone arches, and there's stone benches and little alcoves everywhere. Above every crypt, there is a name and some accompanying text. In passing by, you will recognize some names. Leo, the Lion, Delisnia, Artank Swilovich, Kazan, and many other names. It seems as if anyone that was anyone in Barovia is buried down here, and a chill runs up your spine at the thought that all of them would have never found rest under the rule of Strahd. Slipping in between a couple more crypts, you notice that when you get closer to the Grand Crypt to the north, the portcullis that should be closed here has been lifted. And as you get closer to the crypt, you can see inside.
I pull out the sword and illuminate it.
All right. I think at this point, feel free to show the map. Looking into the Grand Crypt to the north, you see a rather beautiful crypt in its own right, carved out of beautiful white and beige and gray marble. The tomb itself is adorned with several statues of angelic figures, and there's braziers all around that are not burning at the moment. At the center of this tomb lies a grand stone sarcophagus. It is beautifully designed, with beautiful signature on it, and a name that adorns the foot. It reads, Sergei von Zarovich, clear as day where you're standing. Right behind the casket, you notice a shadowy figure knelt down behind the coffin. And as you look into the room, he slowly rises to his feet. You have come. First, you destroyed that which I held dear, and when I invite you mockingly to my dungeons, you simply follow order. You would have made such fine soldiers. You would have made such fine heirs to Barovia. Make no mistake, I brought you here with intent. So many others before you have failed, but you, the three of you, have promised me so many great things. The three of you have done so many great things, and you have proven yourself worthy until you didn't. I was long under the impression that you might finally be worthy successors to my throne in Barovia. After these centuries and centuries of repetitive ruling, I sought something different, but I cannot leave my land behind to just anybody. You three would have made fine heirs. But I was deceived. I put my faith in you, and I shouldn't have. You have done that which I had not anticipated. You destroyed my heart of sorrows. Make no mistake, I can craft a new one. It makes no difference, but it does show your true allegiance. You, Kazariel, I promised you greatness. I promised you a way to resurrect your mother from her prison. And you decided against me. You, Carla, I have cast aside long ago. You do not believe in what I have to offer. And you, John, perhaps only you might still be of use to me. For where Kazariel has turned her back on me, you still believe in one thing that I too believe in. This world needs to be quenched of darkness. This world needs to be saved. It can be saved. It can be saved by you. Join me now, John. Cast aside this friendship with these two. It will bring you nothing but death, but through me,
I can bring you what you have always wanted. We can restore peace to Barovia. If it would mean my demise, I would gladly accept it. But only together with you, John. Know what I am offering. Come, my son.
Look where you stand. You stand in the crypt of one that you cut down. Yes, he was felled by others' arrows, but you were the one to deliver the final blow. Look at where you stand. The smell of this place, the feeling of desecration. You do not quench darkness, you become it. And you were not deceived, you were blinded by power. Myself, Casariel, Carla, we have been fighting the darkness in this land ever since we stepped foot in here. And you've done nothing but taunt us and play with us from the shadows.
Oh, but I have played with you. I had to test you to see if your mettle was enough to take on the responsibilities of this land. But know who you are getting in bed with, John Varenthal. Casariel is not who she seems. Her mother had given up on everything and joined me. She is of the same blood. She will turn on you the second she can. She wants power and power
Enough!
only.
Do not listen to his words. His words are poison. Come, villain. You want to fight us? We are here.
She's my friend. I don't care what you say. She has stood by me through thick and through thin. You've done nothing
Friendship ain't worth a damn.
You're right about
going
one
to reach
thing.
out
Good.
and place a hand on John's back and cast counter charm just in case. So if he tries to charm you, you have advantage. And she's going to peek out from like behind him and say, "Friendship is worth everything." You wouldn't know that though, would you?
We're going to restore this world to peace. And we're going to do it first by removing the largest thorn in its side. I'm going to use my action to make the sword glow even brighter.
Trinkets, yes. You have found a sun sword. You have found this symbol of ravenkind. I have sent my brethren vampires, my brides, all that I have created. You have no idea who you are matching with. Your little trial with the silver knife that you gave to me that one night that you were in my house. Silver doesn't do anything to me. Sunlight doesn't do anything to me. You are sorely mistaken if you think that you can defeat me. But come, take but one step into this tomb, and it will be the last you have ever done.
John takes a step forward and says, "Sunlight and silver may have no effect on you, but let's see how long you keep your reign without a head or a heart."
Then let's have it.
All right, guys. Let's roll for initiative.
Ooh.
And remember, bless. Oh, wait, no, bless, that's an ability check, right? Never mind.
Heroism.
Yes! My highest roll ever on initiative. I got a 9.
Got a 19.
Damn it.
12.
Well for you, this area?
12.
Let me pick your position, everyone. All right. Final roll call. Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's do this. Strahd's eyes glow even redder at the three of you, and he yells out as he thrusts his arms to the side, and he claps them together, and over the stone coffin of Sergei, he casts a firebolt at the three I need a dexterity saving throw from the three.
All right, remember, D4 after. Oh, wait, I get advantage. Ooh. $25.
All right. You make it.
26.
You make it.
13.
You don't make it. That is a total of
Actually, 27.
you still make it. That is a total of 38 points of fire damage for you, Casariel, and 19 for Carla and for John.
I'm going to use my reaction to use Shield Master and take no damage.
All right, that's fine.
So basically, as the fireball comes forward, John ducks down behind his shield, and the full brunt of it hits Casariel behind him.
Such a true friend, right?
I'm so sorry.
All right. Strahd ducks down again behind the coffin and stays there. Carla, you're up next.
Carla is going to use she's going to use her bonus action to hide behind sort of the wall here,
Sure.
so that he can't see her as well.
All right.
And she's going to grab one of the alchemist's fires and toss it into the room near there. Near where he ducked down.
That is more than 30 feet. How far can you throw that?
Oh, it's 20 feet. Okay, never mind. Okay, sorry, I didn't read that. I thought I read that as 50 as opposed to 2. 5 instead
I
of
mean,
2.
you still can, but it's going to hamper you guys.
Yeah, no, never mind then. Okay, I don't want to waste a spell just yet until we know what he's going to do. So I think what I'm going to do then is, can I, pretty please, Mr. DM, can I have a do-over? Or no, can I do something else, or should I just stick with it and say that the alchemist is going?
I'm going to be Spider-Man for a second and say everybody gets one.
Okay.
It's a tense moment. I get it.
Okay. Yeah.
Twos is fives and fives is twos.
I'm going to hide, and then as my bonus action, and then as my main action, I'm going to bring up 3 other Carlas, and I'm going to tell them, get in that room. So the real me is hidden, but mirror image as sort of 3 Carlas sort of like almost ghostly appear and then form into sort of reality, kind of all appear next to me, and then they start marching towards the room with their movement.
All right. Feel free. You should be able to move.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to say this one is the real me, the one that's hid behind the wall, and then this one is going to come in, and they're going to basically go in, and as they're sort of walking in, they're like laughing and cackling and sort of like taunting Strahd as they're sort of making their way in, this like, see what friends will do for you? And she'll hide behind the wall. And that will be her turn.
Casariel.
Casariel is going to I will use my movement to walk forward. I'm gonna walk forward 10 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, you can see as her hands like are kind of like reaching above his head, and like she begins to form, suddenly he feels just one droplet of water on his cheek. And then he's gonna feel another droplet of water on his other cheek. And if he should look up, or maybe even not, I'm gonna cast Create Water above his head. I'm gonna dump 10 gallons of water on Strahd.
Okay. That's cool.
I don't. That's it. I just heard, Casarlo heard one time that running water is bad for him. So that's what I'm gonna do. So 10 gallons of water is gonna dump on his head. I'm just waiting to see what happens from that.
Strahd gets drenched in the water, and as one of his legendary actions, he runs to the side, outside of the water, but he's soaking wet. As he runs this way, who has the highest perception check?
Yeah, 15.
Mine is 13.
Carl, do you have a higher than
Yeah, mine's
15?
It's 15. Me and
Alright.
she's 13.
John Casariel, both of you notice that as he rushes towards the side, he seems to have grabbed a little thingy from one of the statues.
A what from one of the statues?
Thingy.
Something. You notice that he grabbed something from the statues.
What are you doing with that
Okay.
thingy?
Yeah, so actually for the rest of my movement, I'm gonna come back here and step just outside the door.
All right, John.
All right. So first of all, let me just. All right, John's gonna move up about here so we can see him, and then, okay, that's within 30 feet. So he points to Strahd, and with his bonus action, he's going to sort of swirl his hand a little bit, and these red strings come in, and I'm going to use Hexblade's Curse on him. So that's going to happen. And then with my action, I hold forth the sword and channel divinity, Dawnbreaker. And everybody within, I think it's 20 feet, gets a +2 bonus to attack roll. And I'm going to yell out, Strahd, you are backed into a corner. Now is the time to admit defeat. And I'll stand behind my 3 Carla friends.
All right. As you do that, he grins at you and he says,
But what if the corner is not a corner for me?
and he turns to the wall and he walks through it. Flop it around. Carl.
Oh, that bastard. Okay. Carla, seeing that he has gone. Dean. Okay. Okay, yeah. She can use that. She's going to use her bonus action dash and reach towards that wall, and she's going to do what she did before. She's going to try and walk through it. As before.
It is a solid stone wall, it feels like.
Old stone wall. Okay. Could he have gone? Fuck. So it feels like it's a solid stone wall, like for sure. Like there's no,
Absolutely.
when she's pressing through it. Okay.
There is no way that this is
Alright.
not a normal wall.
Alright. So then she's going to fucking turn around and shrug, I guess. And be like, I don't know, man.
You can
it's
hold
gone.
your action if you want to.
Yeah, I'll hold my action, I guess. She'll hold her thunder wave. You see her kind of pull out her bagpipes and hold one of those.
Okay.
Oh no, yeah, because I used a bonus action. Good, cool. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
I think if you hold a spell,
As
you
is-
have to concentrate on it.
Alright. Yeah. The mirror
As
image
his
is
legendary action.
concentration.
Oh,
Strahd comes back through the walls and looks Carla dead in the eye.
Gotcha.
And he goes for your neck. He tries to bite you.
Can I thunder wave?
You absolutely can, because you were holding it, but he will still bite
Yep. Ready?
you. So they will
Give
have to
me. Yeah. Alright.
Go ahead.
So yeah, you're gonna have to give me a Constitution saving throw, please. I don't know if it's gonna work, but
All right. That is Constitution. That is a 19.
Oh, he just makes it. He's still going to take half damage.
All right.
So this is going to be. I guess a level 4. Okay. No, I won't waste. I won't waste the big boys. Okay. It's going to take. I know my dice so well. Okay. Okay, he's going to take 1600 damage.
That
Which
is
is
already
half. So that's 8. She's going to take 8.
Okay.
So sad. He's going to take 8 and I'm going to be like,
That's not nothing.
In return, Strahd tries to bite you, and he tries to do so for a 19.
that doesn't hit.
All right.
That doesn't hit.
So
With the bonuses.
he reaches for your neck with his fangs fully shown, and you thunder wave him back against the wall.
Yeah, and I just sort of like push off a little bit, but I'm still within his range, and I'm like, oh shit, and call them forward towards me, and they'll all sort of like gather up,
All right.
which I believe is
Saren.
what they do. They follow me.
All right, sure.
I will immediately begin to form the purple sphere around me as I cast Channel Divinity. And so a giant purple sphere that looks like one of those balls that has little electric pulses in it will form. Yep. And so I will cast my Twilight Sanctuary. And I am going to I'm going to stay where I am
Okay,
for now. So that's it.
wonderful. John.
All right, so now that he can see him and the Hexblade's curse is active, I should probably actually keep track of the timing on that as well. Anyway, so now that you can see him, Hexblade curse is active. John grins, and the strings flare up, and John just, in one moment, was here, and then he's not. And he appears next to Strahd. Using Relentless
Beautiful.
Hex, he can bonus action teleport. And he stands next to Strahd, says, "Friendship will help me in this." And strike.
Go ahead.
Here we go. That is going to be a 33 to hit.
That hits.
We got a lot of things stacking up here. Cool. And can I go ahead and roll the second one to see if it hits first before I worry about
Go
anything
ahead.
else? Okay, cool. 50. 27 hit.
That hits.
Okay. Cool. Channel Divinity is underrated. Anyway, all right. Sorry, I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Shut up. Okay, so for the first hit, it is going to be 4, 2, 13 radiant damage.
13?
Yes, 13 radiant damage. And for the second hit,
Notice.
he's going to do a second level smite on that as well.
Cool. Let's go.
All right, so that's going to be 16 for the initial, and then let's go ahead and 11 plus 7, 18. So 16 plus 18, so 24, 34 radiant damage.
Beautiful.
So-
So that will bring it to a 78? No, 72, right? No. 34, you said, right? 68.
Yes, 34. Okay, cool. Thank you. I didn't remember
Wonderful.
the first strike. So
Sorry.
the shadows in this room lengthen as the sphere of radiance transposes from one point to the next, and then with each slash, a flare of light comes from the sword as he tries to protect his friend Carla, of which there are 4.
All right.
I
You hit
think
him
that's everything.
hard with the sword, and the sword radiates as it hits Strahd, but it definitely finds purchase.
Carla's, get back. And that's my move.
Okay, they'll say in chorus.
Just like literally 4 voices. Wonderful. All right. Strahd yells at you, John. How dare you? How dare you use my brother's sword against me? You are not worthy of using this sword. He raises a hand and he teleports to the other side of the room.
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
Reaction counterspell if it's a spell.
I know. Reaction counterspell to your counterspell.
Oh,
Oh! And I cast nothing.
bitch man.
I don't have counterspell.
Bitch man.
He teleports to the other side of the room, and when he appears again, he's holding something in his hand. A giant suit of metal armor, glowing with a sickening red radius. It seems that me and my friend will have to work together on this one. And he touches the armor, and as he does, the armor starts to melt into him. That is his turn for now. Carla.
My turn. The armor starts to meld into him, you said?
Yes, it is very actively doing so, but it is not there yet.
Okay. Me and the Carlas are going to start sort of like circling in like almost a whirlwind, making it hard to sort of see me as I go towards the crypt, and I sort of duck down in order to be not seen as well, and again like hard to see what is happening. And I'm going to use bonus action hide in the hopes of just trying to seem as like invisible as possible. And as I do, I'm going to cast heat metal on the armor.
All right.
As it sort of attaches itself to him.
Wonderful. Where you're sitting right now, and with the height that you have, you can totally hide. So yes, that succeeds. The other 3 are still in the picture, of course. Heat metal on the armor succeeds. You can do that.
Okay, so he's holding it, right? He's like melding into it, you said?
Absolutely.
Yeah. He is going to take 2d8 fire damage until he lets go of the armor, and he has to make a... He'll have to make a...
I think the Constitution
okay.
is only if he can drop it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's only if he can drop... So he'll have to make a Constitution to drop it on his turn.
Yep.
But for the moment, he's going to take 2d8, and because it's one of my bardic spells, I'm going to fucking throw a goddamn d6 in there as well. Okay, 13. It's 14 fire damage he's going to take. And also, it will stay sort of doing that on a bonus action on my turn, on if he decides to keep at it. If he doesn't drop it as well, he's going to have disadvantage on his next attack roll and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Absolutely. As you do this, Strahd laughs at your attempt, and he says, "You have forgotten that I master the elements of this land." Oh! And he starts to hurt. Strahd might have forgotten that one of the gems is no longer in his possession.
You mastered the elements. They helped me take your heart. Burn, bastard.
How many damage was it in total?
It was a measly 13 damage, but he'll have disadvantage on his next attack or ability throws check.
That actually applies. Wonderful.
No.
As the legendary action, he casts Ray of Frost on the armor. The armor itself will take the damage of that, but it douses your heat metal. The damage is applied, and the armor looks a little worse for wear, but it is definitely still worthy as armor. That brings us to John.
Did Casario go? Or did I miss?
Oh, sorry, Casariel. I totally skipped you. Casariel, it's because you're hit.
Jeez.
I was just looking quickly to see how far my Twilight Sanctuary goes. I think it's 20 feet. Is that right?
I believe
Diameter around me? Let's see. It's 30 foot. Okay. Yep. Casariel is going to 10.
Let me give you a little bit more. There you go.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna
that's
come
so-
here so
that's
both
so
of my
cool.
friends can be in the range of it. And then I will cast my spiritual weapon to the left of Strahd. So a giant sickle with a moon in the middle and 2 sphere half moons on either side is gonna appear and then take a swipe at him.
All right.
I'm gonna cast that also at 3rd level.
All right.
So, 21 to hit.
That hits at the moment. Yep.
At
what?
the moment. What? Okay. Oh, that's good. That's 14 points of radiant damage.
Nice. Noted.
Okay, so that's bonus action, and then as my action, I am going to release 3 moonbolts at him. So the first one is 24 to hit.
That hits at the moment.
The second one is 19 to hit.
That still hits at the moment.
Okay. And the third one is jump it.
You're fine.
Um,
Familiars.
We have a little familiar with us
We love
today.
familiars.
26 to hit.
That hits.
And that is an additional 21 points of radiant damage.
In total? Alrighty. Noted. He takes the brunt of the 3 attacks as they hit him square in the chest as the armor is still applying itself to him. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll move right here and in hopes that this thing can save me a little bit, but I don't think it can. That's all.
Alrighty.
No, I won't. I'm sorry. I won't. I'm not gonna move there. I'm staying here so my friends get in my range. That's all.
As you
Thank
will. Alrighty. Top of the round. Strahd is
Do I
getting
get
the
it?
final piece.
And do I get to
Oh,
attack?
sorry, John. Like, yeah, because I just said
I
John,
totally
so I
get it,
figured
yeah.
that you were already done. Yeah,
No
sorry.
worries.
Go ahead.
So I just had this is such a cool line to say. You say you've mastered the elements. What about the element of surprise? And he pops up next to Strahd.
I do love that.
And I'm gonna go ahead and double tap.
All right, go ahead.
Ooh, that's a 9, 12. Right, rolled 15, which means 27 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. And I'll just roll again. Higher, so 17, 29 to hit.
Even though that should hit, you notice that Strahd raises a hand and your sword doesn't find purchase as he uses his first legendary blocking today.
Okay. So bonus action. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll the damage for the only one that hit.
Please do.
I think dump another smite on that. Level 1 this time. I'm running out here, so 13. So 13 is the base damage, and 17 is the extra damage. So clean 30 radiant.
All right,
And let me get rid of
noted.
And yeah, he says the element of surprise, and then one of his attacks goes like almost through Strahd, but doesn't actually damage. We're up to some tricks.
Was that it?
Yeah.
All right. Strahd gets the final piece of armor on him, and Strahd looks a lot different than what he did before. He has a full set of plate armor with a little dent here and there on him. He looks menacingly. He already did, but it is even worse right now. Strahd grins at you, John, and says, "You do parlor tricks. can do those too. And he casts Greater Invisibility.
And I see him.
In your range, yes.
Right, with it for 10 feet, I can see him.
All right, in that case, you see him moving away.
Can I opportunity attack?
He actually moves away without provoking an opportunity attack.
Damn.
That is a thing he can do.
All right. Ah!
John gets 19 temporary hit points.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
As Strahd runs away, he yells out, "Bucephalus, help me!" And you hear a loud whinny as a hell steed enters the room right behind you, John. A beautiful black horse with fiery manes and fiery eyes. The steed of Strahd von Zarovich has entered the battle. Carla, you're up next.
I'm up next. Oh wow. Okay. I totally was prepared. Fuck me. Okay. Okay, who's looking the most hurt when I look over at John and Casariel?
John looks fine. He's been trying to come up with puns while he attacks Strahd and failing.
You did take a good bit with the fire, didn't you?
I have, yeah. I mean, she's like a little hurt, yeah.
Yep. I'd rather keep you up. So Carla is going to use her turn to sort of come closer to you and sort of give you a tap and cure wounds for 1d8 plus. Ooh, full 8. Okay. It's going to be plus 5. And then I'll throw Bardic healing in there as well. Okay. That's 18 points of healing onto you as sort of Carla like presses a hand to you and says, I don't know where he's gone, but hold fast. And she is going to continue sort of moving this way. What are these? Are they like on the wall or are they... What are they exactly?
What? The braziers on the ground, you mean?
The braziers, are they on the ground or are they on the wall?
They're on the ground, yes.
They're on the ground. She's going to kind of duck behind one of them and her like legion of Carlas is going to just like circle around her.
Because you're small, I will grant you half cover for that, sure, because these are big braziers.
Yeah. And the Carlas will also just flank her. Yeah. And that is going to be her turn.
And all of you get 17 temporary hit points.
Woo!
As the divinity around Casariel sort of crackles and spins, and then like 3 bolts of lightning, you just get charged with divine energy.
All right, Casariel.
Right. Right. Probably can't make that animal my friend, although I can talk to them. Gosh. Being a cleric is so hard. You got all the cosmic power at your fingertips, the spell magic, all this stuff, and you don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking toss a guiding bolt at it.
Sure.
Kill first is Casariel's sort of mantra, so yeah, I'm gonna
Kill
toss
first, resurrect, and ask questions later.
Yeah, I'm gonna toss a
You're
guiding
definitely
bolt.
not a druid, is what we're establishing here. Yeah.
Oh, for a natural 1 for a 13 to hit.
Are you
That
within
actually
20
misses.
Are you within 20 feet of me? Because if so, you get +2.
But it's a natural one.
Am I?
That's true.
It is a natural one. Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I am not within 20. Wait, I am within 20 feet of you. But yeah, it was a natural
Yeah, it
one.
wouldn't matter. Yeah.
It's a natural one, so it misses. Yeah.
Oh, so bless. It's still
Yeah.
a natural 1. Damn it.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. So, right. I'll move here. That's all.
All right.
Wait, it's not my turn. Was it? Was it my turn? Yes.
It was your turn. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, right after
My
Carla.
bonus action, spiritual weapon, will move over and hit that fucker as well.
Okay, so you cast a spiritual weapon. That's cool.
No, I already
Um,
cast it.
Yeah, it was last. It
I
was
had
there
cast
last
it already.
time.
Yeah.
I
Just
did not.
north of me, I think.
I'm sorry.
No
Yes.
worries.
Sorry,
so
guys,
that
it's a
will
lot
be
for me as
Oh
well.
no, you got a lot going on. You were doing a quick out of character moment. Amazing. This is freaking awesome. Back in character. Great.
It's a lot.
I hate this. It's terrible.
That's
There you go.
a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Good. Great. That will be 13 points of force damage. Take
all right.
that, horsey.
Ah, why? Oh, ow, my soul.
I know.
You hit the undead flaming demon horse. Does that make it a little easier?
Okay. No.
All right. Anything else?
No, that is all.
All right. Bucephalus steps forward and tries to use its legs to hit John as it rears back and does another whinny, and it tries to use its fiery hooves to punch you in the freaking face. It will try to do so. Oof, with a natural 20. So that will probably hit.
I think it hits. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That moment when Bucephalus hits harder than Strahd.
He turns and he says, "Nice hit," and he turns back with a clop in his face.
So that means that you will receive a total of 26 points of bludgeoning damage,
Ow.
plus 14 points of fire damage.
Ow. So that's just going to be straight up 40. Got it.
40 total. Yes, you don't have any resistance to that.
Oh, nope. Nope. So, yeah.
As it hits you like that, it veers again on its back legs and rushes towards Carla. And as it does, it suddenly disappears into the ethereal plane.
What the hell just hit me?
Evil horse. Evil horse.
Was
John,
that just
your
John's turn? No, okay.
No, now it's John's turn.
All right, John's gonna sort of regroup with them and say, "I don't have eyes on the target," and cast. I'm gonna use my action to cast divine sense, or use divine sense, and any within 60 feet, if there's any undead fiends within the area, I know where they are.
You are so smart. Strahd is outside the tomb.
I don't think he's even in here. He's not in here. He's left. And I'll move forward and start like moving in the direction I imagine we're all going to be moving. That's the end of my turn.
Strahd fires a fireball towards all of you, and as he's using his
Counterspell.
greater invisibility.
Oh no, he's even
Counterspell.
greater than fuck. Yeah.
Before that happens, John, you get
I want to see it anyway.
temporary hit points. 20.
20?
20.
Oh, thank you. That last one annihilated my temporary hit points. Oh, God. Hoof to the face.
He is using greater invisibility,
Yeah, I can't
so
see
he
it. Yeah.
so you can't see him. Yeah.
Yep, it's fine.
As such, you will need me to make me a dexterity saving throw. Carla, you are going to be hit with all your mirror images as well.
Yeah, I know. That's fine.
So
They're going to probably dissipate, to be honest, if they're hit.
plus 1d4. Remember, don't forget that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
And I actually get advantage on this, so yay. Ooh.
Alright, what are we rolling? We're rolling what now?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw against a fireball.
Ooh!
Also, if
28.
if anyone's within 10 feet of me, you get another +5, but I don't think anyone is, unless Carla is one of those.
No, she's more hidden behind the face.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm 28, and then all of my duplicates disappear as they're hit.
All right. Which one are you?
I am the one sort of in this little corner here near the brazier.
As you will.
My,
All right.
my
did
natural
you get?
20 got less than yours, 27.
Okay, so you make it.
That's
And Kasaria,
nine.
what did you get?
For 23 plus, do I get 5 for John's?
I don't think you're within
not
10
close
feet of
to-
me.
Okay, so 23 then.
Need to be
23.
close to you guys.
All right, so you all save it, which is good. You're gonna get hit with a total of 32 points of fire damage, halved. So that's 16.
I'm gonna use my reaction to duck behind my shield, and again, the fire goes around me and hits them.
It definitely does.
Bastard.
I'm so
See, what
sorry,
use is
everybody.
having a
This shield is-
paladin. Can't take any of the hits.
I am taking the hits. My shield is scorched. Look at these.
Strahd laughs at the three of you as he says, "You should have taken my deal. You're wearing down already." Next up, Carla.
Okay. Is he visible yet?
No, he's invisible.
Oh, he's still invisible, is he? Okay, bastard man, bastard man, bastard man. Okay.
But John did say he's not in the room.
He's not in the room, yeah. Okay. And I generally know that the feet range of fireball, so he could be anywhere back there. Oh, man. Sorry, I am just struggling to figure out what to do.
That's okay.
Is he within 120 feet of me?
He is.
So Psychic Glance has 2 ways that it can work. It can work either from sight or if I utter his name.
Yes.
So I am going to kind of press myself up against a wall so he, again, cannot see me. I can do 2 bastard. And I am going to cast Rothlum's Psychic Glance.
Perfect.
And he is going to have to make me a intelligence saving throw, please.
Smart move. Intelligence saving throw. That is a 23.
He saves it, so he's going to take half damage, which is 7d6. Which do I have 7d6? Good question. They go missing so often. Okay. I have 5. I can work with that. Well. Bum, bum, bum. And then I'm gonna throw my bardic dice in there because fuck this man. Ooh, okay. 23 psychic damage to Strahd, halved. So that's going to be
So that's 12.
12 psychic damage to him. And then as my bonus action, I am going to start sort of frantically bringing tails forward. So I'm going to actually bring forward a tail, and I'll roll that, and depending on what it is... Okay, it'll come into effect next round.
Alright. As a legendary action, Strahd calls out to John and says, "Why, John, your shadow is looking peculiar today." And John, the shadow that you are casting in front of you because of the radiance of Kazan suddenly starts moving on its own as a shadow appears in front of you. The likeness of you, just made of shadow.
Ew.
It doesn't attack just yet. Kazariel, return.
I will cover my eyes, and as I remove them, her eyes that normally only sometimes flash purple are going to be just a glowing radiant purple for the next hour. I cast See Invisibility on myself.
Okay. In that case, as soon as you do that, you will be able to see Strahd if he's in your vision range. He isn't right now.
Okay. And I will move my spiritual weapon. I'm gonna move it. I'm just gonna move it here. Yeah,
Right.
next to me. And then for my movement, I will. Can I see anything outside of this room?
Yes, you can.
Can I see Strahd outside of this room? In this room
You
at all?
cannot. No, if you would have, I would have told you.
Okay. Okay. Then I will use my movement to. I'm gonna move here so that we're not all clustered up. Oops, right here.
All right.
Yeah, move it right here. I guess right here. Yeah. That's it.
Alrighty. John,
I'm going to ask for a DM ruling on this because
Go ahead.
I don't know. Relentless Hex says, as a bonus action, you can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see within 5 feet of a target cursed by your hex spell or by another cursing warlock feature. So it doesn't specifically say I need to see the target, but it says I need to see the space. So is that something like
Right.
if I like close my eyes,
let's
can I
just say I would rule that would work. However, you said that it's a space that you can see.
within 30
you
feet?
cannot teleport there.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
he has
I
to be 30.
would allow that. Yes.
Okay, cool. So John's gonna see this shadow emanate. If I hold the sword up in front of it as my sword is illuminating, does it appear to react to the illuminance of that?
It won't like it. Yeah.
Right. If I have to move past you to get to him, I will. And I'm gonna strike twice at the shadow in front of me.
Go right ahead.
Alrighty. It's gonna be a 29 to hit.
That hits.
It's actually more because of the channel divinity. Holy crap! There's a lot of things stacking right now. And I'll go ahead and calculate or see the damage. So this thing is not undead, I imagine, right?
It is.
It is. Okay, so then I can
Yes.
use my
Shadows are
extra
seen
D8.
as undead.
Okay, interesting. So this is going to be 12 plus 19 radiant damage.
You destroy your own shadow.
Okay, so yeah, if I have to move through you to get to him, I will, and just sort of like slash through it with the sword. And then I'm gonna stalk.
Wow.
I'm gonna stalk forward. Would it be weird if I basically just said when I can sense him, I try to bamf to him?
Sure, but like you can't
Okay.
sense him right now.
So I'm just walking forward until I'm within the range of my bamf.
All right. As you walk exactly to the node that you are right now, you can sense him.
All right, so I can sense him. I relentless hex teleport, and wherever I end up. Okay. And
There
so
you go. You teleport 5 feet.
given my blind sight, can I see him?
Yes, you can right now. He is standing in front of you.
All right, I got one more attack from my multi attack, so I'm gonna
Yep.
try to hit him.
All right, go ahead.
Found you. Yes, I don't have advantage. 22 to hit. In his
That doesn't hit on his new armor.
Yep. Okay. Cool. So I imagine it comes down and just stops. And that's the first time this has ever happened. Yep. And that's it. He just looks at it.
Strahd, in return, laughs at your misfortune and then lunges forward to bite you as a legendary action. And he will try to do so for a 25.
I'm gonna cast Shield as my last level 1 spell. And that's gonna make it 26.
Yep. All right, so that doesn't hit.
In a moment of fear, like when he saw the sword didn't penetrate the armor, it was almost like that should have hit. And then when the fangs come out, he pulls back and the strings come up and just barely block it. Ugh. Alright. That's
Alrighty. Eucephalus comes back from the shadow, and as it does, it is standing in the entryway of the catacomb. And it veers on its back legs and it tries to hit Carla with its front paws.
Your last turn, Carly, you got 18 temporary hit points.
Good point.
You.
It will try to hit you for a 21.
That'll hit.
That is a total of 20 points of damage. That's bludgeoning and fire damage.
Okay. That's fine. That's actually fine. Okay, cool.
All right. Strahd yells out through the hallway, Ahadin, where are you? Top of the round. Strahd looks at John and says, you have no way out, boy. And he will try to bite you and strike you twice. The first bite is going to be a natural 20.
Probably gonna hit.
The hit that he will do with his sword is going to be... Oh, hang on. There we go. A 26.
And that beats it, or beats it.
The second one won't. It's a 19. All right. For the sword, he will attack you in total for a 22 points of damage. That is slashing and necrotic. For the bite, hold on to your breeches. That is a total of 34 points of damage, of which 20 are a reduction on your maximum.
Ouch. 34. And then 20 reduction.
Yes. And as he is biting you, he is standing there savoring your blood. Carla, your turn.
In front of the horse, a spirit, like spectral image of that horrible goat creature that we encountered in the mountains rises up. Do you remember the horrible little goat creature that had the horns that we took?
Oh God, yes. I'm not sure if I have a token for that, but sure, I'll put
That's
a goat
okay.
down. Sure.
It's only gonna be a bonus action, so it won't be staying around for long. But
All
it
right.
will rise up, and it will bear down its horns and run straight at the horse. And the horse has to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Horses are a lot, but they're not particularly wise from what I've heard. Nope, that's a 3.
Yeah, it fails that. And so because of that, the like fright of seeing this ghost is like the same sort of scare that it gave us with the damage that it dealt us. It's going to take 2 rolls of my bardic die.
Oh, that's great.
Yes. Okay, so that's 13 psychic damage, and it's incapacitated until the end of its next turn. So whenever the horse's next turn is.
Amazing. It's just standing there, and it is indeed incapacitated. Wonderfully done.
So that is my bonus action as my... Okay, I can get here. Okay. I am going to go 5 feet and then get about here until I can I see John from here?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
let's just say that you can see like the back of him.
I'm going to go 5 feet more so that I'm not within the horse's range. And I am going to...
You see him like struggling. Okay, you can't see where Strahd is. I was gonna say you see him struggling against nothing.
Yeah, because he's still invisible.
And charm. Can I throw a health potion at him?
Will John notice?
He's engaged with Strahd. I have health
That's
potion.
fair, yeah. I know, but I know that you're just currently taking damage, so I'm like, how can I mitigate this in any way possible? Okay, that's. Sorry, I didn't think a lot about the actual action because I was so excited about this one. Okay. I think. Okay, I'm just trying to get closer to John, so for the moment, what I'm going to do is, as I'm passing the horse, I'm going to say, "You're fucking ugly horse, aren't you?" And he is going to vicious mockery, and I think because he's incapacitated, it just immediately goes through.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Okay, let's see. Where the hell is this? Okay, so he's going to take Ooh, those are nice rolls. 7 plus 2, that's 9 more psychic damage. And
Good.
it'll have disadvantage on its next attack roll. So cool. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just keep my cover, and that's it.
Awesome. As Strahd is noticing that you're attacking his horse, he raises his arms up and he lets out a foul cry in a language that neither of you can comprehend. And as he does, one of the stone walls from one of the crypts breaks open.
Is
And
it a
less
spell?
it's a legendary lair action. So no.
Okay.
No less than 4 vampire spawn break out of the catacomb, ready to join the fight.
Well,
On
shit.
the other side, however, you notice that a grate is being kicked down, and you hear the thunk of metal on stone. Carla, if you look towards the east, you notice that some more creatures are joining the battle, and it seems almost as if you are being pinched in them. You notice these creatures getting out of this grate, what seems to be an entrance of sorts. And as they come around the corner, you see some familiar faces. Some Vistani, some Dusk Elves, and Cassidy have joined in.
Yes!
Okay.
We're not
Okay.
sure what to do.
But we'll help you.
Watch out for those vampires behind you. Carla,
Okay. Yep.
All right, let me just adjust the turn for a moment. And with that, we are at Casario.
Okay, so the horse is no longer incapacitated, right?
It's
No,
not.
it's
it is
until the end
until
of
its
the
next
horse's turn.
Yeah, so
So
it
yeah,
still
it's
is.
incapacitated. And does that mean that I get advantage on my attack?
100%.
Okay. Yes. Okay. The first thing I'm gonna do is my spiritual weapon is gonna take a swipe at it.
All right, with advantage.
That's. Oh right. Oh thank goodness. Oh terrible. 15 to hit.
Still hits.
Oh, my second was a natural one.
Oof.
Okay, that's 8. That's 9 points of radiant damage.
Noted. The horse is bleeding.
Good. And then I will. She's gonna gather a bunch of radiant light in her hand, and will cast guiding bolts at the horse. I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level.
Let's go.
Let's see this.
Damage. That's 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of d6s. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. I rolled d8s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm so sorry. This is a lot of dice. Okay. 6, 12. That's 19 points of radiant damage.
19 points of radiant.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you hit Bucephalus square in where the chest should be of the horse, it just lights up, and for a moment it just stands there looking at you, and it lets out one final whinny as the eyes douse. The horse drops to his feet. You killed Strahd's horse.
Animal killers.
So what you're saying is we have
I don't
ended.
feel great about it.
We have ended the horse of Strahd.
Yeah.
I will use my movement to move 30 feet this way.
All right. Strahd angrily replies to that, and he notices that you have killed his horse.
yet again you steal from me. How dare you, Casario?
he says as he darts around John and looks at you. And he points his finger forward. And he points and casts a ray of frost.
Counter spell.
Allowed. The ray of frost does not leave his fingertips, and he's like, looking at his finger.
She like pop out
You
and be
took
like,
my
"Oh,
mother from me.
it's all."
We're not even yet.
That is beautiful. Bucephalus is out of the game. The Dusk Elves, together with the Vistani, move forward, and they ask Carla, "Carla, step aside, please. Let us help."
Okay,
They walk forward.
be careful
I
with
can cover you
them.
a little bit.
Fire, holy water, stakes,
We'll do whatever we can.
silver. Use silver if you can.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna let them use their bonus action or their action to rush forward. So they're gonna block their movement. There we go. Wonderful. That is all of them. We go to the top of the round. It's Strahd. Who else but Strahd?
Wait, do I get to go?
Strahd.
Do I get to go?
Oh, who else but Strahd? What's John? So John.
Was that the end of Carla's turn? Sorry.
It was.
Okay. 18 temporary hit points if you need them.
Thank you so much.
John.
John's going to step, like, if he can, through. He's going to step around Strahd, basically, so that he's in between him and the rest. And he's going to clutch his neck and use Lay on Hands for 29 points of healing into himself and say, "Your fight is with us. Leave them out of it." And he's going to stand there in front of him, and I think that's going to be my whole turn.
All right. As a legendary action, he will attack you for your insolence. He will try to strike you with his sword. With an emphasis on try, because that will be a 17.
20 temporary hit points before that happens.
Okay,
Cool, because you're in the radius. Yep.
that's awesome. I needed all of that.
All right, that does bring us to the top of the round. Strahd, now that he's struck, will try to strike you with his sword, looks at you and he says, "It seems that conventional weapons do not work against you. Let's see how you fare against this." And he pushes his hand against your chest. And as he does, he casts Finger of Death at you. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
Another counter spell.
I have
This is the big one.
no. Yep. I got advantage on spell. So, and bless. I need it. Oh, natural 20. So I got an 11 and a natural 20. And another 1. So that is going to be Constitution. I don't think natural 20 applies. So that's 28, 29.
You barely make it.
Okay.
But you make it, so you only take half damage of that.
Okay.
Well done. That is... let me throw that.
Don't you
That's
give
a
me the
good-
finger.
84 points of necrotic damage, halved. So you are 42.
Okay, so 42 necrotic damage.
Yes, sir.
So everything I just healed, and most of the temporary hit. Well, the temporary hit points and most of it I just healed. But I'm better off than I was a second ago. So, but still,
All in all, it's good, right?
84 without the temporary hit points would have basically brought me to like within a sliver of death, which is not good for Finger of Death.
As his bonus action, Strahd disengages and runs further back into the tomb. Because of that, he now turns invisible. Because he's out of your reach.
Hunt.
That brings us to Carla.
I am going to psychic glance again. She's going to be like, "Strahd!" as he's sort of going away.
It echoes through the chamber. It works. I love
So
that.
make me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Yes, ma'am. That is intelligence, right?
Yep.
Oh, oof! That that's not good. That's a 9. Slowest
That's-
ever roll on him.
Wow.
He's
This is
going to
big.
take, and this is a higher level one as well. He is going to take 8d6 plus my bard. It's 9d6. And he's going to be incapacitated for his next turn.
And if he's
wow.
Unless he has something against it.
It depends on what that would. That is a paralyzation, right?
concentration.
He's just, I don't know what it just says incapacitated.
So it's not
It
Until the
counts
start
as
of my next
paralyzed.
turn.
Counts as paralyzed.
Okay.
He's immune to that. Yeah, but he does take the
Okay,
damage.
cool.
damn it.
Okay, cool. But still.
Yeah, that would. There is a difference between incapacitated and paralyzed, but I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. But they're basically the same. Very close.
I believe it has something to do with the saving throws, where one you have disadvantage, the other it just hits.
Maybe, yeah. I think paralyzed fails automatically strength and dexterity.
Yeah.
I don't know about incapacity. But oof.
32 psychic damage to him.
Oh, that hurts. Okay.
Eh,
Nice.
Can he still make a
As sort of
concentration check?
the name.
He does have to make a concentration check against that. Yes, good call. Which he makes.
Yeah, so the name sort
Good
of
call.
echoes around the tomb and it fills his ears and it tries to sort of take hold and like incapacitate him, but I imagine he just shakes it off. But
That's just
the
beautiful.
damage is still there.
If anyone's ever played Majora's Mask, I'm imagining the sound that the Skull Kid makes when he's calling down the moon. Like that, like echoing, ethereal kind of sound. Strahd! And anyway.
So that's my main action. As my bonus action, I am
Yes.
going to, I think, just like, I want to stay within Casariel's range, but I do want to just get away from the horde. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop over here. As my movement, my bonus action, I'm going to save my Bardic Inspiration, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to save that and I'm just going to stay over here and keep cover. So yeah, that's my turn.
18 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Yes, Ariel.
I will use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon.
Yes.
Oops. Oh, I can't move it. I want to move it.
I'll move it for you.
I'll just move it right here. Yep.
Yep.
And then I would like to use my movement to move here first. I'm going to reach out to John, seeing that he just got completely annihilated. I'm going to touch the center of his chest, and I'm going to look at him, and I'm going to say, hey, we're going to do this together. I am the moon, you are the sun. I cannot do it without you. And through my hand, divine energy will channel as I cast heal, and you are healed for 80 hit points.
Does it give me back my lost hit points? My hit points maximum?
Okay, let me see. Oh wait, it says 70 hit points. Is that right? It says 80 on my thing. It ends blindness, deafness, and any diseases affecting the target.
So when you come up to him, he actually doesn't look bloody, but he looks like on the cusp of bloody. Like he's weary and he looks a little gaunt, but he's not bloody.
Oh, that's a 6th level spell. Oh, I understand. Okay, so yeah, I cast it at 6th level and not my 7th level, which would have been 80 points, but it's 70 points of healing.
Which yeah, is fine. Either one would have maxed him out. Like half of that would have maxed him out. But thank you.
Okay, so that's my
His eyes
my
flash and he
action?
looks rejuvenated and he says, "Thank you. I won't rush off alone again."
and my bonus action, and then so that was 15 feet. I'm gonna use another 15 feet to move around him. Do I see Strahd?
Not yet.
Okay. All right, then I'll stay here next to John.
careful. I think he's still
Alrighty.
invisible.
I can see invisibility.
The vampire spawns actively engage with the Dusk Elves and the Vistani that have joined you, and they currently do not check the three of you. A battle ensures over there, and right now, that is not doing anything to you. That brings us to John.
I'm going to move back here. Can I shoot through them with my Eldritch Blast? Like the string?
It's going to be a gamble. With this many people, that's going to be a gamble.
Okay. You're going to have to fend on their own. No,
Hold action. Don't forget.
no. So I'm gonna. So I'll end my turn here because I've essentially moved back and forth, kind of. Not being able to make a decision, indecisive, and I'm going to pull out my hand, and behind the shadow spawn will form. Behind the spawn will form the shadows of Stoker, and he will begin to attack the back of the vampires.
Cool.
And
There he is.
that's gonna be my action. I'm just checking to see if I can do anything else. I can't do anything else. So Shadow Spawn, Stoker is going to attack the two vampire spawn, the nearest
All right,
one.
go ahead.
And I believe because it's a 4th level spell now, the Shadow Spawn has 2 attacks.
Yes.
And okay, your spell attack modifier. Okay, cool. Just making sure. And I don't think he gets the benefit of the bless. So just gonna be
He does not.
It'd be a 16 to hit the first one, top one.
That hits.
All right, and that is going to be 1 plus or 1d12 plus 7. Cool. Almost never use these. That's gonna be 17 cold damage into the top one.
Noted. Yep.
And he's going to, if it's not dead, he's going to lash out again. Stoker, help them! And natural 20. Okay, Stoker. Goddamn.
That hits.
So then that's going to be 12 plus 19 plus 6. So a total of 25 cold damage.
Wonderful.
So Stoker basically lays into this one, and the two vampire spawn nearest to him almost like seem a little bit more sluggish, and they're not going to be able to move quite as far as they normally would.
I will take that into consideration. Thank you. Anything else, John?
No, he's going to sort of look almost not longingly, but they shouldn't be in danger. They shouldn't be here in danger, and that's you'll hear him grumble that.
All right. A faint yell can be heard in the tombs as you suddenly hear someone rushing towards you, yelling as they are rushing into battle. Around the corner, Rahadin comes into the scene and he rushes towards Cassariel, his scimitar drawn, and he tries to attack you no less than 3 times. With an emphasis on try on some of those, but let's have a look. That is a 21. That is another 21. And that is a 19.
They all hit.
All right. That is 3 times 12 points of slashing damage for a total of 36.
Okay.
And he angrily looks at you. You will not touch my master! The Dusk Elves and the Vistani are in active engagement with the vampires. That brings us to the top of the round with Strahd. Strahd might do something, but you have no idea where he is. Carla, your turn.
Carla is going to pull out her crossbow. And she is going to sneak her way over here. If I can move my token, there we go. Sneak her way over here, just pop her head out, see Rahadin.
Yep.
Point the crossbow. Sneak attack, crossbow.
Love it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yes, so let's see my action. Okay. Give it a roll. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits. And you can apply sneak attack
Wonderful.
because he is in active engagement.
I can indeed, can't I? Oh, exciting. Okay, that's an extra d6. Okay. Oh, those are good rolls. 16 crossbow damage. It's a magical crossbow, if that helps at all. With terms of him taking the damage.
16 points? Noted. It finds purchase.
16 points. And then she's going to just duck back around and keep an eye out for Strahd. Crossbow at the ready.
You don't have to look
Vampire
very
season.
long because Strahd appears right behind you and drops his invisibility. And he says, "You are mine." And he bites you. And he does so for a 28.
That hits. That sure does
Did
it.
you have all your temporary hit points?
Yes.
Okay.
He will bite you for, hang on. There we are. 17 points total, of which 10 points are reduction on your maximum.
Okay.
Casariel, your turn.
Sariel gets hit and slashed, bleeding, looks at the blood in her hand and looks up at Rahadin. And she's just going to lift her fingers and snap. I'm going to cast Banishment.
Oh, holy shit.
I need a charisma saving throw, please.
All right.
Oh, good.
So for those of you that are currently listening, if there ever is a moment that the DM is like, oh, shit, yeah, I didn't think about that one, this is one of those.
Cast clutch every single time.
No, I rolled it with that one. I'll make a picture of it. I'll put it in Discord because nobody's gonna freaking believe me. But that is an actual natural one. Holy sh! Okay.
So before she snaps, she says, I'm afraid you've made the wrong decision in who to follow. And he's gone.
You are
Oh,
serious. Like,
Oh, good.
yeah, I'll post it in the Discord for those of you that don't believe me. Rahadin is not from Barovia. Rahadin is from a different area. And yes, as you snap his fingers, he lurches at you with his sword and he says, "You shall not!" And he is just gone.
Wow!
I need a second to recuperate.
So good.
Clutch!
Also, for the record, that is the second one. Like, I had Dr. Daskalu, and now you have Rahadin. It's just gone.
You're just banishing this whole campaign.
Time to kill Strahd now!
It's not called the Curse of
Quickly.
Strahd, it's the banishment of Casariel.
Oh, man, that is so cool. Okay.
Don't fuck with my mum.
It's still your turn. Is there anything else you want to do?
Oh, yes, I do. I would like to. Now,
In the
how
meantime, I'm
tall
gonna
is
post
this?
this in the Discord.
This thing in the middle is tall enough where I can't see Strahd over there, I'm assuming.
It's basically up to the roof. So yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will, Ooh, they're up to the ceiling?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, this guy can't really move anywhere that's gonna hit anything. I will just, yeah. Can't hold a bonus action, so yeah, that's it for me.
Alrighty. I'm still really reaving of what just happened. Holy dang. You just banished one of my coolest guys. John, it's your turn.
I see her snap, and it's gone. And I look over to so she seems safe. Look over towards the Vistani, and they shouldn't be here. They shouldn't be in danger. But Stoker's going to help them. Stoker, help them! And then I'm going to look where Carla went and just rush probably headlong into Strahd as he's fighting her.
Yes, he's visible now, so you can see him.
So I'm going to take a moment to compose myself and Carla, and try to backstab Strahd. Very paladin like.
Go ahead.
Okay, here we go. And we got my channel divinity still up. Oh, this is also the 5th. So I've been counting. This is the 5th turn since I did channel divinity and
Correct.
curse. So, alrighty. Okay, that is a 24 plus 12. That's a 36 to hit.
Strahd uses his final legendary block to block that.
Damn it, that was the best roll I've ever had. What? Okay.
Because he wants to live.
Right.
Live.
No, this is, yeah, this is good. And just to clarify, because I have seen some questions, I have, bless up, channel divinity up. I've got a plus 12 on my attack, so curse you, all you naysayers. All right, and I'm gonna go for another one. Oh, come on! I got a 17 to hit. No, I got a 2.
You hit his armor, like on the armor, but it doesn't penetrate.
Yeah, so I'm basically just wailing away at him, and nothing's getting through. And I'm not gonna use my bonus action. Soaker's gonna make 2 attacks on the vampire spawn.
Go ahead.
So that is gonna be without bless. He got 19. All right, so that's 19, 29 to hit.
Hits.
All right, and that's gonna be only one. Total of 8 cold damage to the top one. The one he's basically just been, he grabbed into his ankle and he says, "Arr," and just chewing. And then his second hit is going to be, oh man, this die was screwing me for so long, and now I'm getting nothing but like 16s and 18s and stuff. So okay, 28 hit.
Hits.
And that's going to be 12, so 19 cold damage.
Noted. It is still standing, but it's not looking too good.
All right, so
in the rest of that group,
he's just dragging along by his mouth.
In the rest of that group, everyone is fiercely fighting with one another. One dusk elf falls and succumbs to the power of the vampire spawns, but one of the vampire spawns is also eradicated. That brings us to the top of the round with Strahd. Strahd looks at you, Carla, and he rushes around you, avoiding an opportunity attack from John. And he says, You have never believed in me. You are coming with me.
Where are we going?
To the abyss. And he tries to strike you twice with his sword. He's not going to cast anything.
Okay, sorry, I thought he was trying to cast something. Twice with sword, okay.
He's going to try his sword twice on you, and he's going to bite you once. The sword is going to be an 18.
That doesn't hit.
A 13. Wow. Strahd is not on a roll.
She's wiggly
now.
now. She's wiggly. He's kind of got her in his eyes, and it's like...
That's probably going to hit. That's a 26.
That does hit. That sure does. Yep. He kind of goes from
That's
one side goes to the other.
He bites you in the neck, and as he does, he drains 17 points of damage, in which 10 points are a reduction of your hit point total.
Okie doke. I think that scares me, man.
He grins over your shoulder at John. Your friends will not survive. Carla, your turn.
Well, she is going to pull forward a tail. Gonna hope to God it's... Okay. Make it a good one. She's going to say, neither will you, and a dragon skull begins to form over her head as Argynvost's spirit comes forward, and she is going to spew fire from the mouth of Argynvost, and because it is my bardic ability, it's not a spell casting, so he can't counterspell it.
Fair enough. Let's go.
Okay, so he needs to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
All right. Dexterity, right?
Yep.
That is not too great, but not too bad. That's a 23.
That's he saves that, so I think he's going to take half damage. Which is 4 rolls of my bardic inspiration die. As it sort of comes into effect. 16. That is 28 fire damage, so halved. So that's, someone be mathy. 14 fire damage.
14?
As it sort of engulfs him over with as Argynvost sort of like, just comes over him. And that is my action.
Yes.
Because I did the full one, the full wacko. So I am going to bonus action disengage with Strahd and fucking belt back here and just get behind cover.
Cool. For the first time, Strahd is showing a little winded, and a very faint streak of blood is showing as you did this.
Okay, cool.
As a legendary action, Strahd lunges forward and tries to bite John. And he will do so for a 24.
Okay, I've been healed, so I'm just gonna take it. I only have like 2 spells left, so I don't want to burn them.
That is 17 points of damage, of which 10 are a reduction on your maximum.
Ow. I'm gonna come out of this like 50 years older.
All right, Casario, your turn.
If I come out of it.
So as Strahd kind of comes around the corner and taunts Carla, Casario peeks around the corner and says, "There you are." And Casario's going to rip the icon of, not icon of Ravenloft, the
Ravenkind?
Fighting me.
The
holy symbol of Ravenkind. She's going to head around this corner here and stop right here. Oops. Okay.
Yep, go ahead.
Yep. Head around this corner here.
Oh,
Right
sorry.
there. She will hold it up and it will emit sunlight for 30 feet around it.
Yep.
She's going to hold it up to him. And what happens?
He hisses at that. And contrary to what he told you, he takes some damage. You don't know how much, but he does take some.
Good. Luckily, that doesn't take an action.
Correct.
So with her other hand, she's going to conjure her divine energy and release a... Let me just check the level. I think it was 4th level. A 3rd level guiding bolt at him.
Let's go.
Okay. That is plus my d4. Hold on. 28 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's 6d6. Okay. 5. Okay. Cool. That's good. Okay. It's 24 points of radiant damage.
All right. 2 things. 1, you absolutely hit him very hard and it hurts. But secondly, as you hit him in the back with a very powerful radiant spell, part of his armor rips off of him and falls to the ground. And as that does, the rest of his armor is completely negated as it drops from him. And he is once again standing there the way that you remember him. Normal stuff. No plate armor anymore.
She's going to grin at him. And as she just hits him like that, I imagine he's kind of like, no. And behind him is going to trot her spiritual weapon and is also going to take a swipe at him.
Yeah, you're going to make that. Yeah.
Yeah.
With
so
advantage.
That's 16 plus 12 to hit.
That's a 28. That hits.
Okay.
Definitely hits now.
That's going to be another 8 points of radiant damage.
Love it.
So it's like coming around the corner, sunlight beaming from one hand, moon divine energy radiating from the other, and then just a swipe of her moon blade from behind him.
In pure raging anger, Strahd rushes towards you, Casariel, and bites you.
And I can't hit him.
What?
I can't hit him with an opportunity.
Mm,
Okay.
Nope. If he moves like that, you do not have an opportunity
Okay,
attack.
no worries.
It's bitching, isn't it? Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
With that, he tries to do so for a 25.
That'll hit.
17 points, of which 10 are a reduction.
Did you say 70 or 17?
17.
And I think 5
Okay,
of them are
that's better.
well, the 10 is a
Yeah.
necrotic, right? Because she has the
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, you got necrotic resistance. So that is a total of 12, of which 5 is a reduction. Good point.
Okay, 12.
Gotta keep my bestie alive.
damage. 5 reduction, so 81.
Right.
No, 91.
John, your turn.
All right. So just to clarify, the guiding bolt is no longer on him, so it's not advantage, right?
It hit his
Oh.
armor, so no.
But also
No,
the
you're right.
which is fine. No, that's fine. I just
Sorry.
you're-
Yes, no, you're absolutely
this is
right.
good. This is good. John's going to stalk up behind him and just something turned you into this Strahd, and we're going to take it off of you. And he's going to lay into him.
Let's go.
Oh, to be fair,
Yes.
I think I have to roll a Constitution saving throw to keep banishment up. Since I got hit.
But I don't think banish. He's
Right?
saying that he's not from this plane, so there was no. It's just gone.
If he's gone, he's gone. Banishment is no... like, if it takes effect, it's okay.
Wait. Oh,
Because he's not
that's
from
what,
Barovia.
oh,
That's why I don't
Right.
like it. Yeah.
he's gone forever? Holy shit. No wonder why that. Okay, now the reaction makes sense to me. Okay. All right,
Yeah.
just wanted to be fair. Sweet.
So I got a 22 to hit.
See, here, let me read this out so you understand what
Okay, cool.
what my issue is. If the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, the banishment, you banish him to a harmless demi-plane. So that's just like a sort of like a temporary side plane. The target remains there, yada yada yada. If the target is native to a different plane of existence, which is the case with him, than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space that's left. About a minute has passed. He's gone.
Minute's technically 10 rounds.
Yeah, but I'll allow that as he's gone.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you want to be
Good
fair and
unit.
roll for it, but like I'm cool with the fact that like that is such
Oh.
a smart move.
So
Yeah.
we got a note. I don't normally like bringing up chat in the stream because of the recording, but we have a note that in this plane from Barovia, banishment can't take effect.
Correct. In rules as written, banishment should not work in Barovia, but I am totally allowing it because you've done it before, and I think it's a wonderful use.
It was a really badass moment too.
Yes. Feel free to continue.
All right, so I got a 22 for my hit.
That hits.
We saw you in that temple. We saw you make the deal. They offered it to us as well, and that'll be the first hit. And cocked die between a 1 and a 7. Okay. Oh, Math is hard. 19 radiant damage.
19 total.
Yes. For the first hit.
Yep.
And then second hit is going to be 12 plus 2 plus 2. 15 plus 12. 28.
To hit or
Yes, to hit.
that hits.
Okay, cool. All right. And also I'm going to reduce the rounds by 1. Anyway, we saw you taking the deal. We saw you. Damn it. 14 radiant damage. We could have taken the deals ourselves, but we didn't. We're stronger than you, Strahd. And that's my attack. Oh, and then Stoker's gonna attack too.
All right.
He got a natural 1, so he's just gonna sit there chewing on the heel. And then for a second attack, 24.
That hits.
All right, and that's gonna be 11 cold damage on the same one.
All right. It is still standing, but it is badly hurt.
And he's just gonna sit there. Going.
In the fight between the vampire spawns, 2 more vampire spawns die. However, 2 dusk elves die as well. Luvash perishes as well.
No.
Luvash! No!
17
Oh,
temporary hit
your
points,
father.
John.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Every time you give me temporary hit points, like twice that amount of damage then hits me. Which means
How funny you should say
me.
that,
Oh god damn it.
because it is currently Strahd's turn, and as you have lashed into him, he turns around angrily and releases his final finger of death on you.
You will perish before I
Counterspell.
do.
Counterspell.
Counterspell from behind my wall.
I think he counterspelled your counterspell. Or,
I
Yeah,
counterspell, I
but-
counterspell. When you're saying it, I don't realize it. Apologies. Yeah, I am
Counterspell,
behind the wall.
But you are,
and
yeah,
he's
you are behind the wall.
blocked.
Opposing 20s. If you roll higher than I do, then it works.
Hey, Grania Dice, where are you? Do not do me wrong, you little shit. What you get?
You first.
You first.
All right, a 10.
I got an 11.
Oh, no.
One time the Grania Dice has done me well. She never fails. She never fails. Oh, God. I was like, I've done it. It's screwed.
That's who we
We
should
will
bring
never get
to
it.
rule Barovia is King Grania.
she'd have this place whipped into shape.
She really would.
As Strahd runs his hand into your chest, John, he pushes you and just doesn't do anything. And he looks over and he just catches a glimpse of Carla running back behind the corner.
I imagine that the festering energy came from his palm and then just like skated around on these ghostly strands and ran into the wall, carving out a cleft from the stone.
That is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And he just growls at you and then just tries to take a swipe at you with his sword. And that's not the best. 26.
That will hit.
All right, that is a 26 total necrotic and slashing damage.
So John is like so surprised that he's not dead from this rush of necrotic energy, and then he gets stabbed in the gut.
Alrighty. Carla, your turn.
Carla is going to dart as quickly as possible here until she can see him basically here, but not where he previously saw her.
Yep.
And she is going to do eye bite. So you see her sort of like
Oh,
bring
you
her
can do
hands
that.
up over her face.
Channeling the witches.
And as they sort of pull away, you see sort of a like purplish, like swirly glow within them. And she's going to look at Strahd, and he's going to have to make me a Wisdom 18 saving throw. And I know he's probably going to make it, but like still, it's worth a try.
Wisdom. You want to hear a funny story?
What?
So, beating me by 1 is always really annoying, but you know when it's exceptionally annoying? When you do it twice in a row, because I rolled a 17.
Yeah, so the eye bite sort of comes over, and as she does it, she pulls away, and you see like these ghostly, like purple eyes, and almost reminiscent of the third one she gained. It starts to sort of glow up here as well, and you see his own eyes start to reflect that, and he is sickened. So any attack that he tries to do after this is at disadvantage, including ability checks. And at the end of his turn, he can try to make another wisdom saving throw to get rid of the effect that is now on him. And I can't do anything else because it's concentration. So I am going to move my little ass back and use bonus action hide to try and just...
You have used all your movement to get there already, so you can't.
Okay, cool. Then I'll use bonus action dash. And I'll just move back.
Dash is an action.
If you're a rogue.
Rogue.
Oh, you're a rogue. Yeah, then you can. Yep. You're
I'll move my butt just back here, I guess. Like, yeah, there we go.
Strahd will keep angrily attacking John for his legendary action, as he will try to bite you once more, but he will do so with disadvantage. Because of the sickness.
Wait, did I get to go? Is it...
It's a legendary action. You get after that.
Okay. 17 temporary hit points, Carla. Sorry, before I forget.
Thank you so much.
And that might have just saved your hide because he rolls a 20 dirty.
I'm at... So 20 to hit me?
Yep.
No, with the Beacon of Hope, I'm now at 21.
Oh,
that is...
There you go.
Yeah, that is...
Yep, that was a 28 and a 20, so there you go.
So was he trying to bite or slash?
Slash.
Okay, so the first, stab to the gut, and then the second stab to the gut, I just barely knock it into the wall.
All right, Casario, your turn.
All right. So I'm not keeping concentration on Rahadin. I'm seeing Strahd hurt my friends. The first thing I'm going to do is move my spiritual weapon to come take a swipe at him.
Yep.
Oh, I rolled a natural one. That's 13 to hit, yeah. Okay, that doesn't work. So, I will channel one moon between my hands, and then I'm going to space them out around me as all of the faces of the moon begin to circle around me. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Beautiful.
And cast it at 4th, at 3rd level.
All right. Does anything immediately happen to Strahd?
No, it's going to start at his turn.
All right. In that case, John, it is your turn.
You took the deal. The deal we denied. That was the last thing he said. All right. And he's gonna keep hitting, and he's gonna say, "You use this land as your toys. You use the people and the animals as your toys." And he's gonna keep slashing. That's gonna be...
You have no idea, John Varenthal.
16 plus 4 plus 2. 34 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And I probably should just attack or roll another one, but yeah. And that is going to be 22 radiant damage.
Noted.
And the second hit, 31 to hit.
That still hits. Yeah.
I'm doing math here. I probably don't need to do, but oh, I keep forgetting. I've got Hexblade's Curse on him. That's another 5 damage. That just I keep forgetting that. But I'm gonna apply it this time. 13, 20. So 20 radiant damage and 5 Hexblade damage. That it just says add 5 to your damage. So I assume 25. But
right.
Whatever you wanna.
You bring down your sword harsh on Strahd a couple of times. And for the second time, as you are angrily wailing at him, Your second strike on him strikes him dead in the center of his body. And contrary to what you might expect, you don't find any purchase on him, but rather you just swipe right through him as Strahd explodes into mist.
So can the first attack then have that +5, that the Hexblade curse thing that I keep forgetting to apply?
Sure. That doesn't change the thing.
All right, thank you. Okay. So neither
He
one hit?
explodes into... They both hit.
Oh, okay.
As he explodes into thin mist, it seems as if Strahd has once again turned invisible. But John, you have blind sight. The
Not
crypts, the dungeons down here, are filled with a thin layer of fog, a thin layer of mist on the ground. In between it, you can see a very tiny path carving itself towards the southern part of this dungeon. And all of your being knows that that is a form that Strahd has just assumed.
So, before that happens, so as Strahd is kind of wailing on John, you can see Kasariel, like if you, I imagine the camera's like over John's shoulder and you can see like John wailing at him, but
Yes.
behind Strahd, Kasariel is creating her one moon and then all of the moons start swirling around her. It's gonna half his movement, so, and also before he moves anywhere, I believe he needs to make a saving throw.
Go ahead. What kind of?
Wisdom saving throw.
He will make a 25 on that.
Okay, yeah, he makes that. But he still takes half damage. So...
Okay.
One sec. What did I cast that at? 4th level. So... That's 21 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Nothing changes. He's still missed,
Okay.
and he's still moving away from you guys.
And before, I forgot Stoker. Can Stoker attack? That's my bad.
Go ahead.
Okay. Roll those real quick. Oh, God. Stoker's getting like my 19s and 20s that would be crits on Strahd, but not. Anyway, so he got a 29 to hit and
That hits.
17 to hit for a second hit.
That hits too.
Okay, cool. And I'm just gonna roll this. 12. Yeah, 12 cold damage, and then another 12.
That
cold damage.
vampire spawn succumbs. And as that was the last one, you have saved Casimir and two Vistani that are still left standing.
And so
They
Chris
look
looks up from
over.
the corpse and goes, "Arr, arr," to them.
And Casimir and the two Vistani look over at you and they say, "Go! Wherever he is, go!"
Oh, fine.
For now,
So just making sure he can turn into mist when there's sunlight beaming at him?
yes.
Okay.
In this case, yes.
Okay.
For now, the turn follow is lifted. Feel free to move about the two.
Okay. You all okay? You okay?
I'm doing
She's
all
healing?
right.
So we know where he went, right? We can both see, John and I.
He keeps biting me. Oh, sorry.
John saw him moving towards the south.
He went this way, and John's gonna take chase.
If we're out of action, Carla's going to take the potion of Hill Giant Strength out and chug it at this point.
All right.
Look. You see, like, she becomes sort of, like, noticeably more buff as she's sort of running through here. Thinking of,
Clothing a little bit more tight-fitting.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll place my hand in the center of my chest and my ASMR kind of celestial heritage will restore 14 hit points. Healing hands.
Do you need a health potion as well?
Me?
No.
Either of you. I have two. I have one that is greater than the normal, and one that is even more superior than that.
No, I'm literally 5 points down. I'm fine.
What the hell does that mean?
Oh, I just feel like slightly less. It's okay. Come on,
Yes,
come on,
yes,
we don't
yes,
lose
yes.
him.
So I'll basically in the direction that it seemed to take. I'm chasing with Carla.
As you're moving towards the south, you are crossing the path in the middle of the dungeon. And as you do, you notice that there is a heavy fighting going on near the tower where you descended. As you look over, you notice Esmeralda and Rudolph that are fighting a whole bunch of vampire spawns. They look behind them as you pass and they say, "Go, go, please, we got this."
All right. Stoker's following me too.
Be safe.
All right. Casario, are you following as well?
Yep.
Alrighty.
I think my Channel Divinity and Hexblade's Curse have both ended at this point.
As you are moving further and further south, you are coming towards a portcullis over here that has also been opened. Through this portcullis, you see a dark room filled with candles. The room itself looks blood red, a stark contrast to the other tomb that you have seen all the way up there. If that would have been Sergei's tomb, you dread to think which tomb this might be. The portcullis is open, and you can enter.
Before either one of them enters, Carla's going to press herself against this wall, hand out, fireball into the room.
And before you do that, John pulls out the staff
Okay,
and
sorry.
he uses the thing that gives you +5 to all saving throws for 10 minutes. The gem on the end of the staff swirls and turns. I believe it was the blue vein that gave it. So it turns blue, and this energy just flows out into us like a splash of water, and you feel like you are able to avoid effects a little bit easier.
For the fireball, Carla, what is the saving throw on that?
Dexterity, and he will still have disadvantage. Oh wait, no, he won't because I'm dropping it. Never mind. Yeah, go for it.
All right, roll your damage.
Okay. What level am I doing it? It has to be a high level, dear. Wait, I didn't think this through. What was the case? Okay.
And you said the gate was open?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And one more. Dark die. That is 35 fire damage into that room, halved if the dexterity saving throw was made.
A
If
fireball
someone's in there.
erupts into this room, burning away cobwebs and anything that would catch on fire alike. After the fireball has dissipated, the only thing left standing are 4 candelabras and 1 stone sarcophagus with the lid closed.
Casariel is going to rush forward, pulling a stake from her pack, twirl in her hand, and look back over her shoulder kind of halfway and say, I need help removing this top.
Carla and I think, can help with that.
With my new strength, we'll try to pry it open.
And you don't even need to roll with that, especially with the hill giant strength and the 3 of you. That's going to be easy. You remove the lid from the sarcophagus in the center of this room. And, as you might have expected, inside the coffin lies Strahd Bonzarovich, his eyes closed, seemingly dead. You might have defeated him.
Casariel is going to start shimmering as she grips the stake, 2 incorporeal wings sprout from her back. She's going to fly up, hovering above the sarcophagus, and plunge the stake into the center of his heart.
All right. As you plunge the stake deep into the chest of the Lord of Barovia, his eyes suddenly open and he grasps your hands, looking intently at you. I would have given you everything. You could have had what I had, the power, the wealth, the dominance, yet you choose to abolish me as you have done my faithful servant. But even this I will defy. You have chosen your path, and I will hunt you down forever. Strahd, still clinging to life and refusing to die, tries to sit up when suddenly you hear a familiar voice behind you. Brother. My brother. Long have you reigned, but your time has come. It is time to let go, Strahd. Our family no longer has a place in the mortal world. It is over. And Sergei looks at the 3 of you and nods as his eyes briefly trail off to John's sword and the symbol of Holy Ravenkind. Please use what has been foretold. You have the final pieces. Lay my brother to rest.
I'm going to give the symbol to Carla. It's in my free hand, but I'm keeping the stake as I hover above him, flying above him.
Carla will take it and grasp it.
John holds the hilt, and the blade flares as brightly as it can as he pours everything he has into it. I look to the other
Strahd
two.
is still trying to grasp for Casariel as she is still holding that stake down. Carla, John, what do you do?
I'm going to try to pry his hand off of Casariel and let her finish.
Carla holds the symbol up, and she brings it above his head, and she casts the daylight down on him. And she says, "You've trapped many spirits in here. Many float above in the mists, but sunlight will break through, and they will be free, and yours will join them. Die, Strahd von Zarevich. Free this land." And she'll shine the daylight directly on his face.
Strahd is forced back down into his coffin. John, what do you do?
He's gonna say he'll use the blade and he'll just press it up against his arm to try to stop him from holding Casariel and say, "Your deal is done. Your time is over. This place is free." Look at Casariel.
This is for my mother, you son of a bitch. And I'm going to plunge the stake into the center of his chest.
Strahd can't hide his surprise as death comes finally for him to take him into the black abyss. Surprise turns to rage, and the pillar stone of Ravenloft trembles with fury. shaking dust from the ceiling of the tomb you are standing in. The shudders abate as Strahd's burning hatred melts away, replaced at last with relief. At long last, an end. An end in darkness, but without torment. A cursed soul is all I remain, but finally released from my chains. The veil has finally been lifted, and I no longer feel the grasp of vampire. I am sorry for all that I have caused. If only I would not have. If only. No. It was my choice. It was me. And me alone. I do not deserve peace. I do not deserve absolution. But you have granted me rest. I feel free. The dark orbs of his eyes wither and sink into his skull as the corpse in front of you deteriorates. In a matter of seconds, only bones, dust, and a noble garb remain. Strahd von Zarovich, the Dark Lord of Barovia, is dead and gone.
Step back.
Okay. Is it over? Is it really over? Is he really dead?
Sergei looks at the three of you and he says, It feels as if I can breathe. You should return to the surface. Perhaps you will find your answer there. Yes. It is over.
I'm gonna rush back to where Rudolph and Esmeralda were. Are they safe?
Rudolph and Esmeralda are no longer there. A pile of vampiric corpses are all that remain.
We should search the castle, just make sure that there's no vestiges left of his power.
There's nothing here now. All of the filth that he was is gone. Let's go to the service.
And Casario will flap her majestic Valkyrie wings, flutter back down to the floor, and start heading out.
As you head out of the dusky, dark catacombs and get up to the first floor, or the ground floor, depending on where you're from, and head outside, you will notice something peculiar. Around the castle, around Barovia, the mists are starting to recede. And for the first time in centuries, the sun starts to shine on the lands. Citizens all around rejoice as for the first time in seemingly forever, a sense of joy spreads. As you exit the castle, Esmeralda, Rudolph, and the remainder of the Vistani and the Dusk Elves are awaiting you, standing in the subtle glow of the morning sun that starts to peek through the clouds, kissing the walls of Ravenloft. Rudolph walks forward as he sees you exiting the castle, holding the unresponsive corpse of Sir Godfrey in his arms. It seems, my friends, that the curse has been lifted from these lands. The sun shines once again, and the people are free. Even those bound in eternal servitude have finally been granted peace, it seems, he says as he nods at the body in his arms.
How many did we lose in the fight?
Esmeralda looks at you and she says, a few. Some of the Vistani have tried to help. It was a wonderful exorcism to send the ghost army in there. They're gone now, but they didn't suffer any, well, casualties, I imagine. Luvash did perish from what I saw, and we're still looking for others, but we did well. We held them off. But it's not about us, it's about you. You did the impossible. It's over after hundreds of years. You did what no one else could. I don't know how to thank you, but thank you.
Get it together.
Did you see a young girl leave the castle? Red hair.
Rudolph looks at you, Carla, and he says, I am sure that you are talking of Irina, are you not?
Yes.
Unfortunately, savior for her came too late. We knew where she was, but when we came up there, she had died already. I am sorry.
Is her body?
She was strapped to a device with chains, a torture chamber of sorts. She was not rescued, but someone had freed her from this contraption, and she rushed up the tower and threw herself over the edge, thinking that death would be a better choice than living in the clutches of Strahd. A terrible fate, but at least I guess she is free now.
At least Tatiana's soul is. Maybe she'll meet Sergei in the afterlife. Thank you.
We can bury them together. I think they would like that.
Done. Kazariel. You can do that. You two can do that. I need a horse and a carriage, and I need to go home. Instead, if the mists are cleared, I'm going home.
I can send you that, Carla. Whenever you're ready.
Tell
Say
our
goodbye
tale.
first. Yes.
And feel free to use our names if you wish.
You sure you don't want a pseudonym? Have you learned what it meant since that first time we met?
Something about dragons, probably.
Don't forget to write about John's child. I'll be sure to keep you in the loop. What's happening with that?
I'll send presents back for little, I believe, Carla, Casariel, Carla. You know, you do need to name her after us. Everything we've been through. Casariel. If it's John Jr., I will come back and riot. I will personally come back. But, no, this has been a hard battle. This has been one of the most harrowing things I've ever done, and it is the best tale I will ever tell, and you two mean an awful lot to me. But I have to go home.
Rudolph, Esmeralda, do you know anyone
Yes.
who can go along with, not necessarily escort, but go home to Neverwinter with Carla? Carla, you probably shouldn't travel
What are you
alone.
talking about? Did you see what she's capable of?
I know what she's
She's
capable
stronger than
of.
anyone I've ever seen. She does not need an escort.
Sorry, when I rushed off to fight Strahd alone, you came and chastised me and supported me, and you were right. You shouldn't go alone.
From the crowd
I-
that is gathered outside, you hear a soft voice speaking. Perhaps I can escort you, Carla. And from the group that is assembled, a lone dusk elf steps forward, with a broad smile on his face. Casimir looks at you. A little bloodied, but he's standing. I'd love to
Good to
venture
see you.
outside this land for once.
I think that would be like it's a wonderful tea place in Neverwinter. We should stop by at when we get back. Yes, I think that would be well and good. But are you two really staying here? Really?
We have a few things to check on. I think there's a shoemaker that we need to look for, and a bar that we have business with in Valaki, Village of Frogs. I think I want to pay a visit to an abbey.
Whenever there is an absence of power, it's a delicate time for people. I think I want to stay and make sure the right people are in charge of the people of Barovia this time. Doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
That's truly what both of your hearts want, then I wish you the best.
I may be back. Look you up. You'll probably be in some fancy mansion from being a writer or something.
Maybe. Maybe somewhere in the countryside. Might be nice to retire a little bit take a break for a little bit. I'm sure I won't stay away for long, but if you ever need anything at all, I'm but a message away. I'll come at your call. And she'll reach out her hands to both of them. And I can
Take her
take them.
hands.
I'm also going to take all of the gold that we've acquired. I hope you know that. I hope you do not need that.
Casario will take out the 18 coins that she's been allotted from Carla this entire campaign and hand it over to her. Don't forget
Thank
these.
you. I won't. I'll put them in my pack.
He's got a
Well,
few coins on him. I feel like I may need to speak the right language.
You keep those.
At the bar.
You keep those. You keep those, John. Gasariel can get by with her intimidation. I think you need the money. I'm going to make a stop at the mansion. I'm going to get the last of my things, and then I'm going on the road.
Be sure to
home
bring
with-
Busty. He's pretty annoying when he talks.
Sure you don't want him? Well, I mean, I
He-
do
he-
have room.
I don't have enough books for him to read. He reads a lot.
You have a library at home he would enjoy. Okay.
And I have to turn the pages. It's the whole ordeal. Carla, I won't say it's been... I won't say it hasn't been interesting traveling with you. You've got a lot of odd hobbies, but you're reliable, dependable, and you're a good sort. Thank you for traveling with us.
I would never
sure
have
all
found
this-
my mother without you. Thank you for everything.
You as well. For everything, both of you. If I'd come to this land and it had just been me, I think it would have broke me. But you're two shining lights. And I'm sure all this emotional talk is making you very, avoidant, Kasariel, and she's like slowly like wiping off tears, clearly trying to hide them and be strong, and she's like, so, any last business before we go? Part ways?
John's gonna take out a little doll that you made him. He's gonna look at it for a couple seconds and then he's gonna hand it to you and say, for this to remember us by. Thank you for your time with us.
Yes. I'll put it in the bag of holding and I'll, I mean, come on, one last time. The whole spirits thing. Come on, you can do it. Come on. One last time. And she'll hold out her magnifying glass.
Moonlight above?
You're muted.
Kasaria will take out her sword and hold it up. Chaos below.
Spirits abound, and Carla will minor illusion fireworks shooting up into the air, just like little like congratulatory like poo, 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 and they're in purples and blues and silvers, and then just put it away. A horse, a man, and my belongings, and I'll be on my way. And I'll put my hand. Sweet, yeah. Get ready to go.
I need a minute.
Oh, Mary.
Kasaria will take a look at John and kind of straighten him up and fix him, and you look like a mess. So then they'll kind of go into this like brother sister like nitpicky, thing that they do with each other.
You look way too clean after a battle like that. Here, he kind of like kicks a little dirt towards her, and
you can kick all the dirt you wanted me, but I will still look fabulous.
And they're brother sister bickering, yeah.
So beautiful. But there's still a little bit of story to tell. I'm gonna bring you through it. Okay.
You need
I'm
a
sorry.
minute, bud.
I did not expect it to be so heavy on me.
Oh.
This is such a beautiful story. It really was. All right. Gentlemen, as you guys decide to go your respective ways, Carla, you leave Barovia and go on to do your thing, which we will hear about next week.
Yes.
John, Casario, you stay in Barovia to finish up some unfinished business. The three of you have learned that the land of Barovia is free of the tyranny of Strahd von Zarovich. The souls of so many others, citizens and adventurers alike, finally break through the misty bounds of Barovia, free to rest blissfully in the afterlife. Barovia is free, but without strong leadership, Barovia would devolve into chaos. But luckily, due to the choices that you have made, Barovia seems to have a bright future ahead. With the throne being vacant and no suitable heir available to take Strahd's place, an almost unanimous vote elects Esmeralda as stewardess of Barovia. Long may she reign.
As her advisors, the three Fanes assist Esmeralda for the rest of her life in governing Barovia. Rudolph remains at her side as general in charge of the land's defenses. All citizens of Barovia that were soulless beings dropped to the ground when Strahd was defeated. This caused a dip in population in the first period after Strahd's demise. But that being said, while some people who do have a soul decide to leave Barovia now that they can, the majority of those that lived here decide to stay. With an influx of new races coming into Barovia now that the mists are gone, the population is on the rise again. With both the sun returning to Barovia's skies, as well as the radiant beacon of hope from Argynvost, all demons that were around Vallaki in league with Ernst are destroyed. Vallaki itself remains largely unchanged, though, with the passing of the Burgermeister Vargas sometime after the liberation of Barovia. The bi-weekly feasts stop. Unfortunately, a lot of punishments remain in effect. Argynvosthold is turned into a memorial site for all that has happened during Strahd's reign. Anyone visiting feels a certain bliss and understands the significance of all that has happened. The Wizard of Wines gets new management and resumes production, creating a new line of red wines called the Gilded Vintage. It is highly popular. A small commemorative area is created in honor of the Martikov family, whom have mysteriously been killed off. Occasional mishaps with spiky living plants continue to occur. The Death House and the nearby gates to the land of Barovia have crumbled to dust. Wild ghost stories are all that remain, some of which are found in a newly written book that is coming from the lands outside Barovia. Your mansion, the previous hideout of Dr. Daskalu, is left to Orpheus, who looks after it with feverish precision, cleaning all rooms and repairing what needs to be repaired, in hopeful anticipation of the return of his three masters. The Durst windmill succumbs to disrepair. The nearby altar to the Fane of the Forest remains. Some animosity between the resident druids of Barovia and other people living in this land remain. It can be mostly controlled. The swamplands around Berez prove to be a healthy ecosystem for all manners of creatures. It is largely left alone by the people of Barovia, as it does not seem to be a threat any longer. The great wizard tower of Kazan disappeared without a trace, as did the land and the land bridge it stood on. The lake is all that remains. In Bargau, the Ursari people were finally freed from their banishment from time. Time now runs normally for the mountain people, and life returns to normal. As the Ursari women are finally able to birth children again, one beautiful baby boy is born way ahead of all others, one day after Strahd's demise. Seen as a blessing by the gods, the Ursari people rejoice in this happy occasion, deciding to name the child Daniel, or Breaker of Curses in native Ursarian. Ludmilla, the only remaining presence that knew of your exploits in the Amber Temple, found peace when Strahd died, as she too perished when he died. As such, no one but the Fanes know of your exploits in the temple and the vaults below. Because of its remote location, the Fanes decided to let the past rest, and through an untimely earthquake and snowstorm, the temple was lost forever. The Abbey is restored as a place of refuge for anyone inside or outside of Barovia that cannot find a place to call home. Alongside the mongrel folk, a blend of various races of all social classes, misfits or not, live and work in the Abbey. The abbot has mysteriously left, but in his wake, the city of Kresk has sent Sonia Trovali, the previous owner of the shop in Kresk, to run the day-to-day operations at the Abbey. she enjoys her new job. The city of Kresk decides to live on the way as it always did, walled in from the outside world. Roaming werewolves are still seen here and there, and unfortunately there are occasional casualties. Even after a wide and lengthy search operation, the source of these werewolves is never found. The waters of Kresk remain blessed and turn into a place of worship and pilgrimage, with many visitors coming to heal their various ailments with the water's restorative properties. And during the first night after Strahd's defeat, a small wonder happens near the magical waters of Kresk. Sergei appears in front of the water. And as he does, right next to him, another soul appears. Strahd is no longer, but Sergei remains. He reaches out his hands, and Tatiana reaches and grabs his hand as they look at each other. A couple once more. They smile at each other and think of the amazing feat that the three of you have managed to pull off. Together, they stroll towards the waters, and as they plunge into the magical waters of Kresk, their souls too have been absolved and are taken into heavenly bliss. Barovia lives a peaceful life for many years to come. And after exactly 50 years, the moon rises again over the lands of Barovia. Esmeralda, now well into the sunset of her mortal life, walks into the courtyard of Castle Ravenloft. A thin fog is rising up from the ground on a day that seems unusually misty. Esmeralda looks around, and a chill rolls down her spine as a voice suddenly speaks up behind her. Good evening. As she turns around, she comes face to face with a gaunt-looking gentleman with sharp features that is staring her into the eye. A grim smile shows on Esmeralda's old face. Exactly 50 years. I cannot at least fault you for your sense of time. Have you come to finish the job? The man steps forward, the moonlight shining off of his apparel. He extends one hand and simply nods. Then let's have it, Esmeralda says, as she walks forward, taking his hand into hers and standing ready. And together, with the High Paladin of the Sun and Moon, Daniel Varenthal, she blesses the castle, knowing that Barovia is, and always will remain, free of the curse of Strahd. And that concludes our campaign, ladies and gentlemen.
You're such a troll.
I was gonna say asshole.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I had to put that in there.
He's not
That was the Curse of Strahd, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, what a campaign! That was so cool.
I was like, what did we do wrong? What did we do wrong?
Like, the phylactery. We stabbed him. We put it to rest.
We did everything.
The Amber Temple is gone, man. It's gone.
It is all over. You have done well. Barovia is free. So that means that next week we will have a wrap-up episode. That's going to be a lot of fun. Next week, the three of you will have your exodus, your epilogue. We're going to hear what the three of you will have done with your lives now that Barovia is safe from the curse of Strahd. And other than that, we're going to be showing some maps. We're going to be looking at some places where you guys did something cool or where you might have missed something. And we're going to also be answering all of your questions. So if you have any questions, feel free to join our Discord. We have a separate channel for the questions. Please put your questions in there and we will answer them next week.
I don't even know what to say.
Man, I'm so full of emotion right now.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Barry, for running this amazing campaign.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it. It was
Thank
great
you for
from a
being
player
amazing
perspective.
players.
A year
Like,
of
all of this
build-up
was just
and
amazing.
that is- Like, I don't want it to end, but that was beautiful.
I know the feeling. Like honestly, this campaign could have run for another 20 episodes and I would have loved it. But like all good campaigns have to come to an end, and what an ending it was. I don't think I'll swear hand to heart, I don't think I've ever cried over a video game. But here we are.
Video game, it's real life. Shut up.
What got you? What was it?
We're on episode 48, and this has been a beautiful. Yes, took us just a little bit over a year to fully finish.
This was absolutely amazing. So, what does this mean? First of all, as I said, next week we're going to have a bit of a show and tell questionnaire wrap-up episode. So if you're interested about all the things that happened or didn't happen and you have questions, feel free to ask them. You can also ask them in chat while we're live because we will be monitoring chat, of course. But you can also drop them in Discord so we can prepare for them. Please be here next week so we can tell you and show you all the things about Barovia. And then after that, we have a couple of weeks where we're going to prepare for the next campaign. But a couple of things within those weeks are still cool. We're going to do a little one-shot. So if you want to have a complete list of what we're going to do, again, check our Discord. The list is in there under the notices. And in a couple of weeks, just about the end of the summer, we will be ready with the next campaign, which is going to be, drumroll, the Odyssey of the Dragon Lords. Oh, I'm looking forward to that one.
It's gonna be a great time.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, dude.
You're gonna love it.
It's gonna be great. But first, let's wrap up the Curse of Strahd. We will see you next week with a wrap-up episode. Please drop your questions either in chat or in the Discord. We'd love to hear from you. And we'll see you next week for that wrap-up. And after that, we're gonna go on with the next game, the Curse of Strahd. The Odyssey of the Dragon Lords. And I'm ready to take a break because I am emotionally spent.
It's like 5 a.m. where you are. You need some sleep.
That too.
Yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out. This has been absolutely amazing. For those of you who are watching on YouTube or listening on our podcast platforms, please just vent in the comments. Tell us what your feelings were. We're probably right there with you. And if you're here on Twitch, thank you so much for being with us. Thank you so much for experiencing this live with us. I think I'm gonna pop into the Discord after this just to also kind of vent a little bit. If anyone wants to join us in there. Not all of us are gonna be in there. It's a little bit late, but thank you all, seriously. And we'll see you next week.
We will see you next week. Bye-bye, everybody.